Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is nighttime. A little bit unfortunate that that scoreboard display is behind the chat. Oh my lord. That's immediately Kaylee! Welcome in, Raiders! Step on in. We were just starting. I don't know if we timed that or what, but yeah, the stream literally counted down to 0 here like a second ago. Welcome on in. We are back in my social distancing minigame thing. The purpose of this thing, if you haven't seen it, is to see I can move this way, but I can't. I'm not allowed to move sideways. So the whole purpose of this kind of minigame is that we play several people and we're all stuck to one line. So I can move this way and that way, and the next person over will be 8 blocks this way or that way. And it's pretty fun. Let's make it daytime so we can see something. I think we've done 2 playtests on this version of it. This is one, like, I made a minigame called Stay in Line that was essentially this, but single player, a long time ago. A very long time ago. One of my first minigames, and now we resurrected it to this, and we've done, whoa, we've done a couple of playtests, but yes, it's glitching a little bit, like you can see it. So we need to do some fixes. So we're gonna start today by doing some fixes, and then we'll try to do another playtest. There's a list of issues on the GitHub page for this, so I guess we'll go through it. I think that's where I stashed all the problems I had. Hopefully, otherwise I've forgotten about them. Oh yeah, that's the command about it. Thank you to Chombo Lombo for the follow during the intro. Thank you to Maxim for the follow as well, and thank you again to Kaylee for that raid. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you, non-answer. Thought Stay in Line had a multiplayer option. That is the command. What is MoveBot up to? What do I think about the explosion? It looks absolutely horrible. I don't want to speculate on like what caused it or something. There's some info coming out now, but hold up. So you still have the moderator icon, so shouldn't be your permissions. Why is MoveBot doing this? Like, everything else that you did worked, right? Yeah, you did a shout out. No, that wasn't you. There was Minson Tomorrow that did shout outs. What in the world? Sorry for this start. I don't know what MoveBot is up to today. Status all okay. Wait, update the title on Twitch is off. Twitch data access. Maybe Twitch did something. I think Twitch updated their API and I have to reauthorize the thing. Yeah, because now those things were off. Hold up. So try it now. There you go. Weird. Alright, well, that's fun. Hopefully there's a number of these services that are like updating their APIs and stuff. It's gonna break my stuff. Alright, let's look at these issues. So one thing is definitely, this thing is not a very nice experience. The idea here is I want to be able to click here. I want to be able to place blocks here and stuff. So I can't have entities be here all the time. What it does is it spawns in a slime. Can I visualize that somehow? Not really. The problem is that it spawns in 4 slimes to push you really hard, but it's a little too much. There's no subtlety to it. Ideally, if you just stray a little bit off the line, it would spawn in 1, and then the closer you get to the next block over, like if this was my line, like this way, if I get here, it should just spawn in 1, but if I get here, maybe 2 or 3, and then, you know, push me harder and harder the further out I am. Because the problem right now is if I try to... This isn't the best place to demo this, but if I try to just walk along here and I walk slightly sideways, is... Hold up. Some delivery seems... I think somebody else in the family got it. Alright. Could you modify the player's movement speed instead? No, because you want to be able to move fast. Like, the idea is you should be able to run like this. And the reason I'm not using teleports is because, like, if you did... You get these, like, snapbacks in that way. So, what I'm looking for is if I'm just, like, running... and I put my mouse pointer just slightly off from my line, the effect should be that it just pushes me back to the line, not much more. And that's tricky to accomplish without any way to affect the player's velocity directly. So I think maybe what we'll do is place a dirt block. That'll solve it. Let's see. That's not my keybind. That's my keybind. Let's see. So I don't remember much exactly what this was. So check X is the function that keeps you on the line. So here, what I want to try is I want to try to basically, here's the summoning of slimes. I want to put these with like a glowing effect or something. Actually, what we could do, you just put in the tick function. You could just do effect give E. Oh, why did it? What is it? Type equals slime glowing. So I want to try to visualize them. Reload. Almost like having the world border as a long rectangle instead of a square. Yeah. So, and like the first, the stay in line thing worked by, I think, placing barriers. The problem is the barriers would also like prevent you from clicking where you wanted, so that I'm trying to avoid that. Hey, look, there's the slimes popping up. So if I... You see it's very abrupt. They like pop up and then disappear. And this is the big problem. They can push me so far that I end up out to the other side and then push me back and stuff. I did an entire survival playthrough like this called Terraria Craft. Nice. Yeah, I played the other one I did a fair bit. Particle will linger to show where they were. Yeah, I guess. It's fine though. I just kind of want to see. That's fine. How would you get to the end? That's one of the unsolved problems. Tell you what though, I'm just gonna be right back real quick to just check what that was all about, and I'll be back with you as soon as I know. Just give me 1 minute. Hi. It's no big deal. So about the end, one thing I'm thinking is that we simply place a portal at 0, 0. It would kind of be nice to generate a stronghold there. I can't really do that until 116.2, maybe. Give me daytime. Regardless, I think the best thing we can do, because one player. Wow. Okay, I'm pretty far from. One player will always end up on a line that is at 0. It's a data pack, so the idea is you throw it in. It's not. You don't do a map. You can play this in any world. But then other players can't reach the portal. Well, I mean, either we make one portal per player lane. We could do that, actually. Like, when we could definitely do that. How would you spawn the portal at spawn? World Gen or commands? Probably commands. Because, like, you can't really do it in World Gen yet. And so likely what we do, I mean, I have this method, I have the function that move project. Okay. Project downwards until we find a non-air block and an air block, then teleport. That's what we did. Yes. What is the current average distance to a portal based on in-game stronghold spread? Very far. What do you mean average distance from what? Or between the different portals? Or like it's going to be many hundreds of blocks, but potentially thousands. So what I'm thinking is, well, we could just do what port, because the lines are 8 blocks apart. Like, there's space for an entire portal. So if you just, what's my, okay. Let's go back. And either we do, whoop, okay, fun. Let's just go look at how it looks here. Yeah, so, whoa. This is -1. So in this case, 0 would be here on top of this tree, which is what I don't kind of want. Can you just change the axis by throwing an ender pearl? Let's throw an ender pearl. So I want to go -X. I want to go over to this tree. I ended up crawling. Nice. Or pushed into the ground. There's of course stuff that is there to prevent that type of stuff. So what we could do is we could scan down. Would it force you into the walls? If I get far enough away, it will just straight up teleport me. So if I like throw a pearl like that, it'll just teleport me onto my line. In some situations, it can be... I don't know where my line is anymore. I lost my... Okay, this way is my line. So, like, if I manage to get down here, it'll push me into this block rather than up on top of it, because I, fell down. But the idea here is that the slimes should trigger earlier and push me gentler back, so that I really have to work to get off my line.
I remember being able to go off my x-axis when I jumped into holes where it could not push me back. Makes
sense. But then you're stuck there being pushed. I mean, I guess a visual representation of your line might be helpful. You get used to it pretty quickly. I don't think I want to have like effects all over or something. Hey, Montres. And thank you for the bits of the guy. Especially if you're playing with others, you know that I have like Myth that way and Montresk that way or something. So like, I mean, the thing I'm thinking about is all of this stuff is distance based at the moment. So if I just go slightly off here, I'm gonna get pushed back. Whee! I'm gonna get pushed back by the slimes. So, and that happens if I go off here too. And now the guy's trying to push me in here, but he can't. And so if I go further, oh, that was not far enough. Okay. So if we go even further, it will actually teleport me. But one thing we could do is just say, "Hey, I've been off here. Let me there." No. Okay. I'm trying to get off my line here. Come on. Well, you can engineer situations where you drop off your line and you can't get pushed back. It's a little tricky though. But like, it can happen. And if that happens, maybe we should just have a timer that says I've been off the line for a couple of seconds or whatever. Even 1 second, and just like then forced to teleport back. That could be a thing. Maybe I should just make a to-do document here. Teleport player back after X seconds off the line. Hey, CDB. So that will sort out some part of it. Jesus. Let's actually do weather cycle false, just to not have like this world isn't one that we care about really. It's we were gonna just be working in here, and then we'll add the data pack to a different a new world for actually trying it. Are you able to tell direction back to the path well enough to teleport with the relative coordinates by a very small fraction of a block? I can't remember exactly how I did the relative. We have. We could do a relative teleport. It's going to be a bunch of work though, but we could. I don't know if that would be good enough though. Like the thing. Maybe it would be. I'm trying with the slimes to do that though. Like that's the whole point of the slimes. Maybe it would be better to try to just do it with relative coordinates. It could be a thing. Invisible armor stand facing the player that teleports the player 0.25 blocks in the direction that it's facing. I mean, so here's the thing. It's easy enough to determine, am I left of the line or am I right of the line? And then we could just say, teleport that way. Or that way. So that's a thing we could do. Maybe let's try that instead of the slime thing. Because we have all of this submitted to GitHub, so it's not like there's no reason to save it or anything. We can just play around with stuff, completely wreck it, and try again. I'm just gonna double check that, by the way, just so I don't wreck it and then I didn't actually have it. Distancing. The only thing I have that is not submitted is the glowing effect. Yep. But then it's also up or down if you use the local coordinates. We don't need to use local coordinates. We could use relative world-bound coordinates because it really doesn't matter. Like, all we need to do is teleport your relative direction to, what is this, west or relative east, depending on if you're too far west or too far east. Right? I'm going to write down more stuff in the to-do document. Spawn and portal ring at 0 on each line is one thing we want to do. But first, I think if it's anchored feet, I think it'll go horizontal. No, it won't. And it doesn't matter if it's local coordinates or if it's relative coordinates, it's going to work the same way. The thing is, there's a distinction between absolute coordinates and relative coordinates, regardless of if they're relative world coordinates or relative local coordinates. But let's see. So we have a bunch of stuff here, and I've forgotten every single part of this, like the details of it. So we'll have to like decipher it. It'll be fine. So this just grabs the position, the x coordinate from the position of the player, puts it in the $x variable on this mem, which is just a memory. That's what's on screen, but it's behind the chat. It's a case for moving the chat in this mode or something. Let me just like, would this help? Not entirely. I kind of would like to see the, oopsie, what am I doing? There. The sidebar thing on screen, but I don't know where to put chat then. Okay, good. Ender pearls. You're bad at replying to people, or maybe I just didn't reply to you. Ugh. You want chat on top of my face? Chat's actually behind me now, so if I did that, chat would just disappear behind my back. Oh no, chat's behind my back. The other option is to like move it like this, but then it basically disappears off the screen. Just put chat over the code. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh, the insults. Oh no. Rude My Little Pony. Ah, yes. I would love like a push command. That would do it. But we'll make do with this. I want to try out the... I mean, obviously, one idea is to make the code window more narrow, but maybe put it over the scoreboard and move the music between the Twitch notification and code. Wait, you mean right under the guy's 25 bits notification, right? There's 3 lines of that notification, so that doesn't work. I'd rather not rearrange this entire thing. Hello? Now playing. But what we could potentially do is like this. Hey, at least they see. But the thing is, this thing grows to the right because it's usually... I mean, I could put it here, I guess. It's gonna all be horrible regardless of what I do, I think. Alright, let's just do this for... Oh, come on. Moving the wrong things around. Let's do this for now. It's not great, but whatever. There. What about entities with a solid hitbox? But no. So what? That's what I've been doing this far. So let me... How do I... What's my command to switch back? There it is. That's what I've been doing this far. So what happens there, you can see the little slime. It appears when I get too close to the edge and it pushes me back. So that's kind of the idea here. But if we can do this with teleport commands, it's going to be so much better. The thing I'm thinking though is that it will reset my input and so it will be very choppy. But whoever suggested that, I'm sorry, I've already messed it up. Forgotten who that was. But if I use relative... I don't know how much you can hear about that. This is horrible racket outside. If I use relative coordinates, it's going to be hopefully pushing me softly. Or pushing me without resetting my own momentum. The solid hitbox like a shulker. Are there any entities in Minecraft that have both a solid hitbox and the ability to be ignored by the player's cursor? No. As long as the teleport is at least slightly quicker than the player movement, I think it should be fine. No, not necessarily.
Yay.
The problem isn't keeping the player in line that way. The problem is not messing up the player's own movement, because stuff like that usually is very... It feels very glitchy, but we'll see. 16 moth, 16 go. I don't know if those 16 are supposed to be some letters, but thank you for the follow. And Gabriel, thank you for the follow. So what do we have here? We get the X coordinate, we copy the line X, so that's where you're supposed to be. Then we multiply that by 10, and we also multiplied the position by 10 here. So basically we have one digit of what is it even called? We have one digit of precision, basically. So if you're at 1 and you're supposed to be at 2, then these are now going to say 10 and 20 to represent 1.0 and 2.0. And then we add 5 to where you're supposed to be, because you're supposed to be in the middle of that block. So it's actually going to be 1.5. Significant digits. Thank you. So then we take your current coordinate and we remove where you're supposed to be. So now what will be left in X is the difference between where you are and where you should be. And here, this is where we basically take that into effect. We already do this actually. So if you are more than a full block away, but less than 16 blocks away, then we just teleport you one full block towards your line. The same thing if you're more than 1 block away, but less than 16 blocks away in the other direction, then we just teleport you one full block towards your line. And so that's what happened if I just... You can see how it really, like, snaps back rather than this pushback. So what we're trying to achieve is a a more granular version of that, I guess. And then, so once we've done that, then we look at if you're even further away, then we just run this move to line function. And the move to line function is gonna plop you down on your line with spread players or something like that. I don't think it's a spread players, it's actually a try to move you directly to the side to your line and then downwards until it finds you a space where it's actually like where there's air. It might also plop you down on the very top block, I'm not sure. Alright, so after we've done that, then we rerun the entire thing. So we calculate the whole thing again, and then we set a push value, and that push value, if you're 3 or more away, then then we set the push value to 1, regardless of which side you're on. So I think, and this is like, then this is where we're getting all the pusher slimes and stuff. So for now, I think what I'm going to do is after we recalculate everything here, I'm just going to delete basically all of this because this is all about the pushers. Go away. Gone. Bye-bye. I'm sorry about that. I don't know. The Moobot seemed a little bit overeager on that one. Yeah, I'm aware of what you're saying. I'm getting there. Chill. I've done this many times. So the thing is, I don't quite know why I did it this way. I guess because I'm distinguishing. Basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take these commands. I need to be... No. Okay. The problem with this is this works under the precondition that this gets to run several times over. Because right now it's between 1 and 16 blocks here, and then the other thing is over 16 blocks and then, you know, nothing in between. So if I'm 4 blocks away, it's going to push me 1 block at a time. So I need to be a little smarter than this. So I think we're going to do a binary distribution of these instead, which is going to look like this. Oh, dang. Okay, now I see a problem here. So what we can do is this thing, this whole calculation, we can take that and stuff it into a function so that we can easily rerun it. Because we're going to need that. We're going to need to calculate it over and over a bunch of times here. Or we're going to have to duplicate all of these commands and adjust the score for each one. Which we could do, I suppose. So basically, we're going to start at halfway point. Instead of... Also, this is kind of wrong. So I'm going to do this. We're going to run with 159 instead of 160, just to not have the same value in 2 different commands. So the idea here is, if it matches that, then we run this command. So if we're between 8 and 16 blocks away, essentially, then we are going to teleport you 8 blocks closer. And then we're also we don't need to do this at S. Then we're also gonna do scoreboard players. We're on positive. Remove at $X dist mem 80. Right. So if we're more than 8 blocks away at this point, so what we did before here was we ensured that you are at least, at most, 16 blocks away. Because if you're more than 16 blocks away, then we're going to teleport you right to the line. But if you're more than 8 blocks away, but within 16 blocks, then we can binary divide this. And this is how that works. So if you're more than 8 blocks away, then we teleport you 8 blocks closer, relative coordinates, and then we the same condition. So these two belong together. If this condition is true, then we're also gonna remove 80 from the distance. So we move you 8 blocks closer, and then count down the counter by 8. And then because this is how fun things are, we're also gonna have to do the whole thing in the negative direction. So it's going to do exactly the same thing here, but instead of remove, then of course we're going to add 80 and teleport to positive. Okay. Now we have the basics. Now we're just gonna do this many times over. So from if you're between 8 and 79 blocks, 4 and 79, 7.9 blocks away, then we can do the same thing, but with a 4 here and a 4 there. So basically, this, in combination with this, has now moved you up to 12 blocks closer, with a resolution of 4 blocks. So you're now at most 4 blocks away after this has run, but it doesn't matter if you're 12 blocks away, or 15 blocks away, or 7 blocks away. You're still at the same within those 4 blocks. What is that? Music Man coming in with the 73 Raiders. Welcome everybody. Thank you for that shout outs going in chat. Look at all those diamonds. Nice. Raid hype. Welcome everybody. We're looking at code. For those of you coming in, if you don't know who I am or wondering why there's code all over the screen, my name's slicedlime. I do Minecraft stuff. But right now we're doing map making, so we're modifying one of my packs. And thank you for the follow as well. And so what we're trying to do here is we're trying to improve the functionality of this pack, which is basically trying to force players to stay within their own little line and stay at least 8 blocks away from each other. And so then we can run another playtest and hopefully it works well. We haven't seen that yet. Heavenly Soul, thank you for the follow as well. Hold up. Kendo! Thank you so much. Gifting a sub to Music Man. Very kind of you. So right now, this is kind of binary math that we're doing. I think I got it all. I got a little bit distracted there, but it should be okay. So for every time we do this, we have the distance here. So if I do this with 2 instead of 4, now we're down to a resolution of 2. And then we'll be down to a resolution of 1 block, and then we'll be down to a half a block, and so on. So that's 2 blocks, and it's a bit of work, but it's like once we've done this, it should almost perfectly match the actual distance that you need to teleport within a resolution of 0.1 blocks, so that you stay exactly straight. The problem is we don't know if it's gonna be too slow, so like, you know, it'll snap you and it'll feel very, very glitchy. the only way to find out is to finish doing this, I'm afraid, and see if it's still, if it feels bad or feels good after we're done. So grind through these numbers a little bit, and then we'll try it out and see if it's all a complete fail and I should just throw it away and go back to the slime pushing thing, or if it's good. It has the potential to be good, but I also know that repeated teleports on player positions can feel extremely glitchy. Got a bunch of follows there. Thank you so much. Shaked Cod. Slowmax and Estereche. Thank you for the follows. Two maths is pretty much hieroglyphics to me. Yeah, well, it's a Minecraft function language and it's not pretty. Alright, so now we're under one block. So that means that we're going to start at 5 and we're going to go to 9. And then instead of -1, we're doing 0.5. And 5. And we're done when we basically hit numbers that we can't divide anymore, which in this case is going to be 0.1. We could increase that if the resolution of this by multiplying all of these numbers by 10 if we really wanted to. That feels like a horribly grindy thing to do because we'd have to do another whole bunch of these, so I'd rather not, but if needed I guess we could. So this is now going to be 4 and this is going to be 2, I suppose, because we can't even divide them by an equal number anymore. So I guess we were doing 0.2. There's a slight inaccuracy here, but it's fine. The GitHub link doesn't work. Is it because you're getting the end parentheses in the link, maybe? Is that maybe your browser is interpreting that as part of it? One more. And then we find out if I've done something wrong or if it's all okay. Hold on. If I did 2 in this one, then I guess I have to just do 1 here. So it just matches 1. And we're teleporting 0.1 and removing 1. Well, I guess it doesn't really need to do this one then. -1. That should do it. I have no idea if this is gonna work or if it's gonna freak out like crazy. Let's find out. Here's how it looks now if I try to just walk straight off. It's just pretty glitchy, but that's always going to be the case. But if I try to walk... Whoa. If I try to walk straight... Can we... It would be great with somewhere that isn't this horribly dense forest, so I could actually, you know, walk. So I try to walk a little bit off the line now. It's kind of... It's notching me back a little bit, but I'm not... Oh, that's... So the thing... Maybe I should place a bunch of blocks here so I can walk. It's very jagged, isn't it? I'm a little worried about what that will do in a networked environment where everything is slightly slower. On the other hand, the pushing was really obnoxious too. It's not too bad. It is actually... I hate it. Bracket was part of link. Yeah, there you go. I actually hate it, but it's looking like it would actually be good to multiply all the numbers and do a little more fine-grained pushing. Because then, right now, it's pushing with the granularity of at least a 1/10 of a block. So you're moving a decimeter at a time, which is... It's gonna... Yeah, you don't want to teleport to the other end of the range, because then you might get this ping pong effect. And I mean, it's 0.1 blocks anyway. But I think I do want to try it, as much as it's gonna suck to just sit around and multiply numbers by 10. You're gonna do it. So in this case, we're gonna do multiply by 100 instead. Multiply by 100 here too. And now I need to figure out where this $10 is set, because that's load? Yeah. So we need a 50 and 100. Thank you. We could just not have the parentheses, I guess, and just do like a dash or something instead, if it looks too ugly like that. All right, so now we need a bunch of zeros here. Fun times. I feel like I'm gonna miss one. And all of this is just like changing the precision that we have. Oh, this can't be, this needs to be this now. Dang it! All of this to get like, well, if we follow through on this all the way, we'll get a centimeter of precision, which should be way more than sufficient. So I guess we'll just try it, because if that doesn't work, then especially without a network connection, then it's, you know, it's gonna be a lot, it's gonna be a tell that this method will not work at all. Essentially, I feel like I missed something. I didn't. Okay, good. At least not that I've seen now. So this can now, instead of being 2, it can be this. So we're getting down to like half numbers. It's 25. And then 0.25. We're halving it by each, so it'll be like, you know, it won't be precise and nice round numbers. Could have been if we had started at a different number, but whatever. Came thanks to the amazing recommendation of Pearl. Cool, awesome. Always happy to see fellow Legacy members and fans from other Legacy channels. It would be really fun if I get like some of these packs, like Chosen and this, to be really solid, to actually play like a round with all the legates. That would be super fun. Row 39, you missed a 0. No. I want to say that I didn't. Or did I? Because we're not changing this number, because this is the coordinate. So basically, 50 here is just a representation of 0.5. It's just that we multiplied it by 100. So this number should be this number times 100. In negative. Wow. And the same here, like this is this. So it is actually correct as far as I can tell. And what we need to do now is we need to continue this. So now it's to 24 at the maximum here, and then this is divided by 2. So I guess we'll do round up or down. We'll go to 12, I guess. And so this does 12. 12. And this is what makes it not entirely precise. Maybe use different methods based on the angle of the player's camera. I mean, you can't know that the player isn't strafing. Like, it would be the player's movement, and then we'd have to calculate the angle off the line of that, and it's all kinds of a mess. I'm hoping that this will work well enough without doing anything like that, but we'll find that out. The good thing, the smart thing to have done would have been to start this at a multiplier of 2. Which would be, you know, that would have been that would have made all the numbers add up, but then also it would have assumed that I knew that I would be doing this when I started out, which I didn't. So, here we are. 6, 11, 6. 0.06. So now we're down below the precision that we had before. And from this, now we're doing 3 to 5. 0.3. I think this should work. It's a lot of typing to do this kind of stuff, but I don't... Maybe it would be possible to automate this with all the... Like, to make the game do these calculations instead now, actually. I don't know. So we'll do 1 to 2 as the last one, I think. And we'll just do a centimeter. It's going to be possible... It's going to be to the point where it can be off by like a couple of centimeters if you're in an unlucky spot, but we're talking centimeters in the game of 1 meter blocks, so hopefully it's not too jagged in the motion. That would do it. That was a lot of typing. Reload the thing. Alright, so I'm pretty dead center now, that's for sure. And if I just look down, like that looks pretty smooth actually. I'm really happy about that. Like, of course, if I look really off, it's going to be pretty jagged because I'm pushing pretty far off the line with every step, every tick. But that's a lot better, I think. Pretty happy about that. Oh yeah, the chat's over the scoreboard on this view. Oh well. I saw parts of your chosen run. Oh yeah. Let's see. Is 1.17 in development right now? I cannot speak about non-public future development stuff. I guess that's the ask command. Alright, that's a lot nicer actually, and hopefully if this works well in multiplayer, then we don't have the issue of all the slimes, because the slimes were causing some issues, especially like around portals and stuff, because, you know, slimes in a portal, they'll teleport into the nether, and then we'll, you know, have lots of slimes in the nether and stuff. I wouldn't say I watched your chosen run. I scrolled through it because some people were saying that there were errors in it, like pack errors. So I looked through it. It looked like you were doing really well until suddenly you weren't. It's an easy slime farm. Yeah, kind of. Alright, so I'm happy with that. That's a lot better. But still, let's just double check this. If I was to just go really far away at once, it's gonna teleport me right back. Yeah, that's good. So the next question is, how bad is this when I teleport myself into into the nether? Because that's a problem we had. I know that for certain. So the problem right now is this is going to teleport me to the wrong place. Like I enter this portal, and I'm not going to be on my line because my line is, you know, the 8 block difference is not. It's going to mean that I'm not on my line. Where's? Okay. Whoa. Yeah, so he teleported me over here. That's very loud. Hold on, let me find my music player. So, which side is my line? Wait, oh, that was... Okay. So I am allowed to walk off into that, but not that way or that way. Okay. So this really... If I was to do that, like there's... There we go. That's where it kind of goes wrong. So I guess he can't really push me into my line if there's blocks next to me that will push me back out, right? Oh, it pushed me that way then. Okay. So let's cover these back up and try that again. Yeah, so I end up inside the block. It's just not great. Oh, that's an interesting command. Gotta get some work in the studio. Well, see ya. Thank you so much for that raid again. That should be disabled, yeah. I don't know if Moobot settings got like weirded up by that API change or something. Alright, well now we have a completely different setup here. I'm hoping that that will prevent the problems that we had in the Nether last time. Okay, and I popped back on my... Just implement your own block collision. It's kinda sorta what I did. But, yeah, we could, I suppose, check if it's error or not. I don't know, I feel like one option would be to say that the 8 blocks that we allow is way too much. And we'd say that 4 blocks it generally works really well like this. Because it'll punt me back on the line with very good precision. It's just that if I ended up... Oh, actually, if I do like this... Yeah, it'll drop me back down on the line. So there's probably an angle here somewhere where I can... Yeah, I can end up on top of the tree and stuff. I think it's all kind of okay. The only problem is like here. I need like a tree on the line or something. Of course, there isn't a tree on the line then. Oh, this works. So say I'm here, and I'm trying to get like over there. No, I need the opposite. Somewhere here should work, if I can even make it down. Well, it's actually... It's working out surprisingly well for me now. Better than I thought it would. The thing that would happen is if I throw an ender pearl into like a little dip. Like here maybe. If I was to throw it down there. then I end up inside the ground. And if I would, obviously if there's more space to throw it downwards, then I'm like completely inside the ground now. That's the problem. I don't know if it's worthwhile trying to fix it, because it's just basically... Why can't you just have it not take the Y into account? That's exactly what it does. So if you see here, what it did was I threw the ender pearl down here, just moved it straight here to Y. So I was, because the pearl moved me over there, and then it just went swoosh back to the line, ignoring Y. It just moved me straight in Z to get me back, no, X, to get me back onto my line. My X is supposed to be 36.5 in this case, apparently. Run the same functions that you run on players on ender pearls. That is a very intriguing concept. I mean, pearls I could essentially... Because I can modify a pearl's data, I can modify a pearl's direction, like a travel direction. For certain nether spawns, I think it would be important to consider why. Yeah, that's the thing. We could save position and just reset that too, yeah. But I kind of like that what it does now. Nether spawn is an interesting one. One thing I was considering was to just divide the lines by 8. So you'd be 2 blocks apart in the nether. Just to actually put you on the right place with your portal. But then it's a little sad that you end up so close, but maybe it's okay. What do you think about that? Hey, Hunt. But that's actually a fun idea, the ender pearl one. I want to try that now. So let's go into tick. And I guess execute as E type equals ender pearl, I think it is. S. We don't even need that. Run. What is it? There's ender underscore pearl. Yeah, okay. So I'm just looking up data in game. So what is the thing? It's like motion? Yeah. So it would be motion 0. Cool. So data modify entity at S, motion 0, set value 0.0. Yeah, that should be enough. Or do I need the D? Maybe I need the D. It wants the D. You won't spawn exactly divided by 8 in another though. Yeah, this is true, but you know, it would be more approximately correct. Maybe it's better to just keep it the way it is, but yes, you're right. It can be a problem in another. The other thing that we could do is see whenever you portal in or out of a dimension, that would just always whenever you switch dimension, essentially, you could always run your move to line function directly. All right, let's I'm... Oh, wow! Okay. That was it. That looked very interesting. Where am I looking? So this is my line. I'm looking directly along my line now. If we just throw it a little bit off. Okay. So it doesn't correct immediately on the server. That's okay. This is one of the major ways that you can get far offline. The other thing would be you could get yourself in a boat that is a fair ways out of the line. We had another problem, was actually sleeping in a bed that's off the line. So if I do that, it's just gonna port me out of the boat, because that's, yeah. So that works. The sleeping thing, it's actually interesting. Let's try that, because I think it still might glitch like crazy. Because basically what is so if I do this and then set night and I get in the bed, did I fix it, or is it just because I'm in creative mode? That doesn't look too bad. Wasted bed. Oops. Okay, fine. Yeah, so if I sleep on my line, can't sleep sideways. Can I sleep sideways this way? No. I guess the only way I can do that was if I managed to get a bed with my pillow here or something. I don't know how I would even do that, because I can't push the bed or anything. Maybe a different player couldn't reach far enough. So beds seem okay now. Time set dot. Okay, maybe I fixed the beds already. Or maybe it's just, it's fixed by not having the slimes. Could be. Chorus fruit is an interesting one. Thank you for that one. That would be not under food. Huh. Huh. Oh, I teleported onto the tree. Like, that is very interesting. It's like literally invisible. The thing that worries me is that if you're like in this type of situation where there's lots of stuff, that'll be eventually like putting you inside of stuff. You know, I'm inside of leaves. The thing we could do, that I'm thinking about, is this code that I have that adjusts me to the line. It could only do that if it finds an air block, and then we could add the thing that I talked about in the beginning of the stream, where if we spend a second off the line, then we do the full teleport. The thing is, the full teleport is just so crude. For the dimension change, if the method can't find a suitable spawn, it really should. But I don't know. But this one was good, I think. We'll leave that in. I love that. You want to throw an ender pearl? It's going that way. Maybe you could use spread players with a tiny radius somehow. This would be weird underground. Well, man, when I made this initially, spread pliers below didn't exist, or under, or whatever it is.
Yay.
So the thing is, spread players always has a radius of at least 1 block, which means they can put you 1 block off, which means we still have the problem because there might be lava next to it. Kevin, thank you for the follow. So, you know, I don't quite know. Like, it's a really hard problem to solve without making a very complex mechanism. So one thing I'm thinking of is to do, instead of doing this, where we require, if you're 16 blocks off the line, we do the whole binary divided move. And this could be like 4. And we only allow you to do that sort of the slidey teleport if you're within 4 blocks. But if you're more than 4 blocks away, then we do the move to line thing. The thing I think is the move to line. It just runs it as me. Yeah, does it assume stuff? It's copying my dist x. Yeah, so starting at y 255. And then it's... What is it doing? Oh yeah, I see. Okay, I remember. It's doing another one of these binary addition things from half a block on 0 to find the center point of my block. That's what it's doing. So it's doing a move R, which is doing all this stuff. And then it ends up running something else. Move project. Which is project downwards until we find a non-air block and an air block, then teleport. Very inaccurate, maybe good enough is the key words here. This is a kind of spread players that is guaranteed to not move in X or Z. So that's the kind of thing. I tried this with spread players first, but if it's moving downwards until it finds an air block and a non-air block, then it would make sense that you'd end up on top of the nether ceiling. This is what I'm... Oh, no, because non-base, the tag here, is... Oh, wow, that's horrible. What happened here? It excludes lava, bedrock, and water. Oh, air. Non-base. Hold up. What are we looking for? Oh, they're closed. Cool. We are expecting an air block with an air block above it and a non-base block and anything but a non-base block underneath. So we're expecting 2 air blocks with something that isn't in this list. You should really exclude way more blocks. Like what? Can you place a boat on your path and then steer it off coordinates? Sure, let's try. Let's go here. Boat. Into. Ooh, I can't even enter the boat because it's not directly 100% onto. I need to place the boat within a centimeter of the center to be able to get into it. No, not even that. So if you want to go by boat, you go very precisely forward, and I can't even turn it. Okay, well, boats are just not a thing in this. Too inaccurate. Magma, campfire, fire. Hold up. Fire, And I guess now... Is there a fire tag? I think there's a fire tag. Hold up. Let me go look at the vanilla jar stuff. 1.16.1. Oh no, okay. No? Hello? Guess we're looking at this one then. Tags. Block tags. There is a fire tag. Okay, cool. We definitely do that. There's also a campfires tag that we can use. Ah yes, one is fire, one is campfires. Can you teleport the boat instead? Okay, can't ride a horse. You can probably not ride anything. I guess we could teleport the vehicle, but that feels like a later thing. What was magma? Probably a good idea. Like, you could end up on top of a cactus or something, I guess, but... I think this is decent. The problem is that you're always going to end up super high up. So if I go into the nether and I do this, we're going to end up like on a ledge, like in a little tiny blip and almost in top of... the top of the nether, which is what I don't like. So one thing we could do is in move project, instead of searching up, instead of searching top down, we could search from your current position plus a little bit downwards and then do the entire search. If not, like it's, I don't know, or we just accept this. The idea is this doesn't happen that often. What should I do with all my line points? Hoard? I don't know. Highlight lots of messages. Yeah, so that's the problem. I have a couple of decent-ish ideas in my brain, but none of them are very easy to implement.
Yay.
I guess maybe. So move project is called from this move R method, and that is run positioned at 255. What if we don't do that? Then we need to start keeping track of what your Y is. So what we could do is we could bounce you up. We start where you are, then we go one lower, one up above, two lower, two above, and so on. Maybe the best implementation would be to save the player's previous position and teleport them back to that position. Impossible. The situation here is I've just stepped into that nether portal that's right there. And I've popped out in the nether out of a newly generated portal that the game has generated, and it's not on my line. So I'm not on my line. Potentially I'm pretty far from my line. And now I need to find a valid position on my line. That we have no idea. Like my current position is off my line, and we've never been on a correct position on the line. And that's the same thing that happens when you get into the game first. Oh yeah, I guess like the non-base things should contain like grass and stuff too. Flowers. Grass. I don't know if there's like tall grass and it's just, I don't know, it's like I don't think there is, like, there's no real good. There's a crops. On the other hand, if you're like, you end up on grass, then you're probably fine. You'll drop a couple of blocks. But then your tag, which things you can spawn inside of, needs to include those as well. Not necessarily. It would be okay. I think I'm actually going to remove those, and we'll accept that you drop a couple of blocks. Lines should be dimension specific, divide by 8 for another. That's what we talked about before. I got no real input. I was thinking about doing it, but then you would be one, your lines would be exactly next to each other. There could be buggy floating grass above a ravine. Yeah, I know. I know. Log a bug report in the Minecraft bug tracker, I guess. Hey, Chandler. I don't like it's. We could tweak these forever. I just want to get something that's decently working, and then it's on GitHub. Make a pull request, I guess. High Flying Man, thank you for the follow. So, this would be a lot better, I think.
Yay.
If instead of doing this, we would bounce you up and down. I'm gonna figure out how to do that. This is like, this is using this Y scoreboard value, and I have no idea where it gets set initially. It must be set to 255 somewhere for this to work. Because it's removing one at a time and trying it, so, like, how? If your Y matches 1, or more, unless found, then run, move, reject again. Yeah, so probably move to line. Yeah, that sets it to 255. So what we could do instead is we could set it to 0, and instead of being your we can set it to 1, I guess. How am I doing? I'm doing good, thank you. BDCBO, thank you for the follow, and Almighty Yana, thank you. Wait, Almighty Anna, thank you for the follow. So we set it to 1. Here's how this is gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna set it to 1 there. No, I'm not. I'm gonna set it to 0 here. Sorry. And then in project, here's where we just counted downwards before. Oh no, this is gonna be tough. Because we can't set the... we can't teleport easily too. God dang it. I mean, doing this from 255 down is certainly the easiest. So maybe we'll try that. Maybe it's okay that you end up high up in the nether. Maybe that's fine. It's fine for now. Let's just say. The problem that can occur right now is from the check X here. If you teleport less than 16 blocks away, but still more than, you know, a little bit. Who's there? Grover guy. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome to map making craziness. Thank you so much for that raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. And yes, we got a shout out going. Thank you so much for that too. A raid! Awesome. Welcome on in. So to recap real quick for everybody coming in, I am currently working on my social distancing data pack for Minecraft. What it does is basically, let me switch to the game here a second. It keeps me on this line. I'm not allowed to step off. So if I'm just walking around, I can't move the line or move myself from the line. And as more players join in, they're going to be placed 8 blocks apart. So 8 blocks socially distanced. And yeah, this is how I get to play the game now. I have my line and that's what I can access. I thought I was just getting a raid in my Minecraft world. Yep, that happens. And so we're improving it. We've done like 2 playtests, I think, before. And we had some various problems. One of the core problems has been the pushing mechanism that keeps you on the line. You can see how it glitches a little bit now, but it's much better than it was before. The other problem is it's really hard to do now. Need to find somewhere, but basically there are certain situations where I could potentially here might be a good place to demo. So if I eat this, you see it teleports me back to my line even though I was out there. So I can end up inside of stuff anyway. The social distance said it's only 2 meters, so 2 blocks. 2 meters is what they say, but if you want to be actually be certain to not be infected, you should be 8 meters away. 8 blocks. Or, you know, 2 meters and wear a mask, which is something that we don't do here, but whatever. Or I do, but no, almost nobody does. Where the share through chests won't work. It's the same distance as we had before. Like, I can place a chest 4 blocks away there. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can reach over there. I can reach 5 blocks. So sharing through chests should still be fine. This is the same distance as before. But basically the problem is if I eat one of these, there is some cases where I'll get pushed in weirdly. And I think the way to fix that is to reduce this, so instead of being 16 blocks, probably being something like 4 blocks. I think I'll do that. And that'll mean that if we eat this, it's going to be more likely to teleport me on top of trees. Okay. Eat the thing? Okay. It's maybe not so... Oh, come on! There we go, okay. Seems okay, I guess. Alright. Wait, where's my... Oh. Pack's broken. Yeah. I guess I broke the projector. Because I'm off my line now. I think I might have... When I did the... let's see, move to line. I did put this back at 255, okay. Why is it going so low? That's really odd. So I'm setting it...
Yay.
Did I maybe not to save or something? No, it is doing that. That's really weird. How are we gonna take to interactive? Oh, cool. Awesome. Are you allowed to say what project you're on? Because that's always the game dev thing, right? What are you up to? I can't say. What you? I can't say. I used to work at EA, so I had my fair share of that. Alright, so we set this to 2. This stuff worked before. Why did it stop working? Did I mess up move R? No? I didn't change this. Oh, I did. I know what I did. That. Didn't work. So I can just run anywhere and it's not gonna care. Oh wait. Okay, I found my line, I guess. This is my line. I need to find a way to force it to place me wrong again. Yeah, now I messed up. Y should never be negative, so something is clearly wrong. I mean, I can check my diff, I guess. I have no differences here. That's the weird part. Did I break the non-base tag or something like that? I should be able to see that in the log, I guess. Let me find the log. Can't load block tag distancing colon non-base as it is missing the following references. Oh. Non-base. It's not magma, it's magma block, is it? There it is. Instantly working again. Oops. Oh, okay. This is surprisingly smooth. I have to turn like 45 degrees to the side for it to like feel like it's glitchy.
Yay.
Why is still negative? I guess it hasn't triggered, I was gonna say. That's odd. Not necessarily wrong, but odd. I might use Y for something else somewhere. NASCAR Laser, Stormy Skelly, and Cool Amy, thank you for the follows. Welcome, everybody. So we're... I'm not using the Y value in here, am I? No, this is all X. I guess I can just search for $Y. It's used here, it's used there, and it's used there. So we set it to 255. This mem. Here we remove 1 from it. Think it would be less stuttery if you used a power of 2 instead of 100? Not necessarily. Like we're talking about a stutter. We can reduce the stutter by 1 centimeter. How are you doing the correction to avoid being teleported inside of blocks? The core idea is that you don't even have the time to leave your block. Like, I can't get to the next block, which means it's very hard for me to actually end up inside of a block. maybe if I ran and stuff, but yeah. So, what I'm guessing is that move project gets called again from move to line. No, not from move R. So, this runs it if it matches 0. If X matches 0, then we run the move project.
Yay.
Otherwise we set a step X. But we don't set the step X. Ooh, I see what happening here. Set step test mem 0. So what I think happened was we left it. It got left as the previous value. So we do the projection over and over and over again. Did Music Man raid you? Yep. He did. Much grateful. Welcome. It's Trizen, thank you for the follow, and Shrendo, thank you for the follow. Okay, Y is now 68. Yeah, that's much better. So we end up on top of trees. One thing I'm thinking about is to exclude leaves. Yeah, the ender pearls, somebody suggested that. So the ender pearls are zeroed out in their X velocity, so they can only travel along the line. So the ender pearls actually will always travel exactly along the line. So we don't need the correction then. But I'm thinking about, so if I consider leaves to be non-base values or non-base blocks, then we would never land on top of a tree. On the other hand, if there's leaves all the way down to like here, then we would spawn underground instead, which I'm not so sure I like. On the other hand, we could call leaves air. It might put you in a cave, yeah. That's true. Maybe it's better to end up on top of the tree. Maybe we'll do that as a first try. This is still miles better than we had it last time we playtested, and I think it was pretty decent still then. So I think we'll call this okay. Let's see what I had in the to do. I had the... Where's to do? To do? Where you go? There. This we don't really need to do anymore because you will be instantly teleported. This, though, is definitely a thing. So in order to do that, we need to... We can't just keep setting the blocks. We need to keep track of if you have been... If your portal has been set. So execute as a...
Pause reminder.
Thank you. I think we'll go on for a bit now. Good flow. Tag equals not... So you have a portal tag. This is this turtle. My own little bits, lol. Oh, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Run function distancing colon try make portal or something. So I'm gonna make that a new file called try make portal, and that's gonna see function basically the to make a portal at x0, I guess, for a given player. Maybe put one end portal at 0, 0, and as soon as it activates, place an activated one each lane. Vehicle teleport, we could make a GitHub issue for that. It's probably not going to happen today, because then we'll not be having time to play. The thing that I would think maybe in that case, not an answer, would be instead of just doing 0, 0, any portal activating would activate all the other ones. That could be a thing. So maybe that indicates that we should have a scoreboard instead of a tag. We could use several tags though. So what I need to figure out now is so there are because we're saying make this around 0, there are potentially if your line happens to end up next to a border, which I think can happen, 0 will be right on. So there's potentially that there's potential to hit 4 different chunks. I'm not sure that we will, but it's potential. Let's make end rating so frustrating. It's a great comment. I'll be very surprised if you if you get that far, but yep. It makes many things very frustrating, by the way. I think the best thing we've ever managed to do was manage to make a big water stream thing that would take items in a circle around all the players. No, I don't want more leniency. The point is to keep you centered. Flying with an elytra with this pack. Okay, now we're trying. I think I'm looking towards my line. Yeah, I am.
Yay.
It's not bad. It really isn't. I think this is a little jaggy, but as long as I don't try to do this, but you know. You are centered on the middle. You're supposed to be in one coordinate, basically. I could move the direct detection out to let you move a little bit from here, but I don't see the point. Like, yay. Why should you have... I guess... The good part about that would be that we could... It could let you slightly be off-centered without getting corrected at all, but you would still get corrected after a while, so...
Yay.
Can you detect when the last Eye of Ender goes in the portal and then add a portal tile along all axes? Yeah, I could. The problem is, I guess it's not very... it's not a big chance, but there is a chance that when I put my last eye in my portal, you are not even logged in, and so when you log in and you get to your portal, then you know, it's not open, even though I opened mine already. And that's what we need to deal with. So we need a system to set the portal when you get there because somebody had done the thing. But that's fine, we can deal with this. Effie Frag, thank you for the follow, and Double TM, thank you for the follow. I don't have a system for further item pickup. You get to deal with that yourself, and it's fine. Put a water bucket down and have it flush towards you. You can place blocks to push it towards you and stuff. It's one of the challenges. Sneaking to the edge of a block is actually pretty important sometimes to building things. Well, can't build things off the side. Alright, anyway. Oh yeah, fishing poles. Fishing poles are great because you can get food and stuff too. But even before, we couldn't sneak to the edge of the block. Let's maybe try it. I mean, I'm not completely against it. It'll mean some shuffling of stuff here. So basically, we're gonna have to split the positives from the negatives here. So I'm gonna put these last, I guess. This is gonna be a little bit of scrolling, I'm sorry.
Yay.
So we take the negatives. I guess we can do this, just paste them in here. Right after each other, yeah. That's a little hard to keep track of everything. Maybe we'll do these. Maybe not sneak to the edge, just a little more leniency so it doesn't teleport you so often. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. We'll see how it works. It's very easy to set up. I just need to move all of these things. It's just going to be copying the calculations at the top and changing one number, basically. But the thing is, I need to do the two edges separately if I'm to do this. But it's a thing that we had before too. Like we didn't. I think you had to be. You had the center third of the block or something to yourself. Okay, so now that we have those separated, what you can do is this number where we set you in the center of the block, we can just modify that to be two different numbers for the different edges. So we'll copy this calculation down here. And instead of doing plus 50, for the negative edge, we'll do plus 25. So we'll calculate your distance from a little bit lower. I think this is the way. And then for the positive edge, we'll do plus 75. And we'll need to add those. And that should mean that the thing only triggers a little bit out. I just realized now a big explosion in Lebanon. Yeah, it was enormous. If you've like, it's one of the most crazy videos I've seen. Super scary thing. That moved me to the side. I felt like maybe it didn't. All right, so now I should have the center, like half. I should have half of a block's play in the center here, and then here I start getting pushed, and here I start getting pushed. So I can do this now, and it will only start pushing me into the center. That isn't all too bad, actually. That I do like that, and then I can get here to place a block down here or something. Look over the edge. That's not too bad. You're right. I know it was apparently the combination of a bunch of basically explosives material that they've confiscated. If you go to my Twitter, there's some retweets there, Fabian, of the videos. It's super scary, the amount of power. It's so powerful that it flushed away the clouds. Yeah, check my Twitter for a couple of videos of it. Scary stuff. Alright, I was doing something. Yeah, end portals was the thing. Try and make portal. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna run 4 fill commands, and we are. Dang, we need to do this at your x coordinate again. So you need another one of these move R functions. Alright, so the purpose of this move R function is to execute a command at the correct x coordinate for your line, and that's more complex than it should be. Are you going to synchronize which eyes are in which slots as well? That's actually a really good idea, which makes this a lot trickier. Gonna be hard? Not necessarily, but it's gonna be more complex, but it's not gonna be... Okay, so, in the load, we're gonna add a scoreboard now, because we'll need one more. We'll call it ice, I guess. Ice in portal. So we can... Entities are so much easier to work with than blocks, yeah. So basically, the ice in portal 1 is going to be a bit mask. We have 12 eyes, so 12 bits. And we're going to set them to 1 whenever they are filled. Yeah, there's if you see there's some aftermath videos too. I haven't like retweeted them because they're you know, some of them are quite disturbing. But if you just search for Beirut on Twitter, you'll find a bunch of videos of the aftermath, and it looks like the place has been at war for a year. It's scary stuff. So we need to do 2 things to make this work. Well, 3 things. We do 1, detect when an eye is placed, and update the score for it. 2, we need to figure out which, make sure to mirror that to everybody else, and then we do 3, place the portal for everybody else. It should be doable though. We can try to do those one at a time. But what we need to do is in tick, instead of this try to make portal, we need to do execute. It's gonna take a little bit of calculations to do this, but for every player, every tick, we're gonna run a function called distancing portal R, I guess. Would I be able to share a half-hearted hardcore Ender Dragon death clip of mine? If a mod can do like a what is it? Allow or something? There's a command to allow things. Cannon, thank you for the follow. Beltfed, thank you for the follow. Alright, so we need to make this portal R function. It's going to be very easy because we basically already have it. It's going to be the same thing as move R. So I'm just going to copy paste the entire dang thing. And instead of teleport, we do run portal function. So basically what we're doing is instead of this move project, we're doing portal project or something.
Okay, he's going in the middle. That's nice. I mean,
let's see. Can I know a good way of getting this onto? Oof. I don't have a good way of getting this onto my stream. But you can check out that clip, everybody. Oof. Yep. That would not surprise me if I end up there too. Oh, also, I want to do this. And drag it into OBS. Huh.
Yay.
Practice world where I practice the Ender Dragon. Yeah, I mean, I will end up doing this stuff too. But I have some tactics that I want to run. There's some things with it that I don't yet know. But yeah. Thank you, Myth, for that gifted sub. So kind. Checksander, thank you for the follow as well. So I just realized there's a problem here, and that is the projection of the portal height. Unless we always put the portal at the same height, but I don't think we should. So we're gonna do a portal project thing. And the portal project is gonna be exactly the same thing as move project. Which means I'm gonna have to set the Y value here somewhere. You just do that before here. Dist mem 255. Do you know what Thomas's plan is for the Ender Dragon? I saw when he was practicing it. So unless he's changed it, then I do know, yes. Mine is not necessarily the same. I was summoned. Wow. Hello. One thing I learned is don't stand in one spot for too long. Ah, interesting. Tell me it's not beds. Like beds in half-hearted hardcore, you gotta be some brave person for that one. So I just realized that there's a problem with this, and that is the fact that once we've done this, we're gonna change the world. We're gonna start putting blocks there, so the projection is gonna change. Dang it! So if we just go to 0, like let's take a look at how it looks in this world, because this is decently tricky actually. So here's 0. So for us it would be here, and it would have ended up on this tree. I'm sure you can do that, Srando. It's definitely within the realm of possibility. I've thought about doing that too, just basically speedrunning to the dragon. But to me, I've always kind of valued keeping my attempt count low rather than that. So I don't know. Like the height difference is quite large in a world. So you kind of have to project, but then it would kind of make sense to save. the height, I guess. This is pretty tricky. The other option is to just say the portal is always on a certain height. Say the portal is always at height 30 or something. And then we blast out a room of air around it and then put the portal at height 30. Trying to get into speedrunning, I thought I should try the ultimate challenge. Yeah, well then obviously, if you're doing it as a speedrun, speedruns are always like reset heavy, and reset if anything ever is less than perfect, basically. Your line is always given. Like the way it does it is the first player who logs in gets a line here, then the second player who logs in gets a line there, then the third one gets a line there, and then it just keeps expanding outwards in both directions like that, except 8 blocks in between instead of 2. So it's not random, it's just you're assigned a line and you're assigned the next one in line. Hey Jerk, thank you. What's the average height for normal stronghold portals? Maybe you should generate the whole room. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like the average height is probably around there somewhere, maybe 25, 30. But if we just say that it's in, like, it's a part of the package, we could just say that it's always on 30. I'm gonna get rid of that file that I just made, so we are not gonna need it. Are you sure you want to delete this file? Yes, I do. So let's go back to this thing. So instead of doing portal project, we're just going to do a function called portal. And it's going to be positioned, maybe I'll say 25. I'm working on a project right now where the portal is at 23. Yeah. Makes sense. So maybe what we'll do is we'll give you one eye, because that's pretty common. So you'll have one eye from the beginning. And I'm going to make a function called portal. It's just make and sync portals. Just gonna be, maybe make it so it spawns ladders above the portal so people can ladder down to it. Well, you can dig. We could also make any eye of, could we make an eye of ender go towards a certain target? I don't know if they have to target. Maybe that's a hard-coded thing. I don't know. We could probably make, ideally, an Eye of Ender would just go towards 0 along your line. So we're running this for a player, yeah? And we've ended up at their line, but on the right Z coordinate and at level 25. So now what we're gonna do is scoreboard players add as this, what did I call it? Portal 0. So you're adding 0 to your portal. That means your scoreboard, or score in this scoreboard becomes 0 if you didn't have a score already. So now we can test for it being 0 and know that you're new and we haven't made anything yet. And so in that case, we're going to make the entire room. So execute if score. Let's see. Sidebar. Oh, I haven't reloaded yet, so I don't have the scoreboard. Yeah, so this is the name, scoreboard, match chess. Yeah. That was a while since I used that one. Score at this portal matches 0. So if it does, run fill. So we probably blast out at least 3 blocks in every direction, I guess. One thing we could do is you could just blast out a very, very long corridor for every person in range. That would mean -5, I guess, on Z. 1 below. Oh god, come on. Let's do this actually. 3 and then maybe 3 above and 5. Air. Now, here's the tricky part. Let's say that I was to do that, but I'm very far away. So execute at, actually positioned. So I'm going to try to fill something at 1,000 from here. With air. And it's going to say that position is not loaded. Maybe you should first fill, replace stone, dirt, and then fill, destroy the rest. What? Because if... Can you use the new spread players with a height cap and on failure blaster room? No, because it wouldn't necessarily end me up on the line, because spread players does not allow you to pinpoint one single coordinate. So that player stuff doesn't get deleted? It wouldn't. I guess you could potentially have placed something this far out. I guess let's maybe just do 3, because you can't really place stuff that far out. The problem right now is if I try to do that, we're going to get this position is not loaded. So what we need to do is we need to store the result of this in a scoreboard. So store result or success actually. Score. So basically that. You can't see it. There it is. So we're trying to store the result of whether this fill worked or not in this memory scoreboard to find out did this work or didn't it. Hey, thanks, Strandro. See you around. Thank you, Bread the Tab, for the follow. So if I just do that part of it, this should just fill a bunch of blocks with air and give us a 1, the scoreboard, so loaded as 1. But if instead I do at 1,000, 10, 1,000, not at, positioned, and then store, we're going to try to run this command where it isn't loaded, and so loaded has become 0. So after running this command, we now have the $loaded value in this mem that tells us if that position was loaded or not. And so if it was loaded, then we know that we can make the portal. So if the portal score matches 0, if score $loaded dist mem matches 1, run function You got a big gift tab. That was probably last stream. Congrats. Could you prepare each portal upon first login, then no one will have placed stuff there before? Well, I don't know that login is at 0. So not really. I need to create portal. I don't quite know. We'll run with it. To beginning, if we just can get to the point where we have one portal, that's a great thing. So if I log out, will I keep my C coordinate? Yeah. Like you can join, you can play this on like a persistent server, and you would always have your same line, as long as you're on the same account. So scoreboard board. Does each player get a secret semi-random distance to travel before their portal places? No, it's always at 0. Let's they're always going to be at 0. It's paid by Mojang. This is my own channel thing. This is completely separate from my work. Scoreboard players set. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to do scoreboard players operation at s dist portal is the most of everybody in this portal. Because we want you to basically have all the ice that everybody else has. I think that would be it. And now we're going to create a portal. We're going to create it one at a time, and how in the world? Yeah, so this dist mem scoreboard, by the way, is the thing that I use, and it's basically just a, what are you gonna call it? It's a working space. It's just all the memory, use it for whatever. So storing the results at scoreboard value loads the position. No. But I know if it's loaded or not, so I can avoid doing all the stuff if it's not loaded. But I'm not even sure that that's needed now that I think about it, but also I'm not sure why I have this value per player, since all of the players are supposed to have exactly the same portal values. So maybe this is not needed. On the other hand, I need to know if I need to replace theirs. So I guess that's what. Okay, so now we move this to ice, and then I'm gonna copy it again and do I. Do I have a value 2 in my load function? I don't. I need that, yes. You know, on Trask. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. We were doing a lot more complex things than I thought we would too, so that's pretty cool. So now we have those. That's the kind of setup, or well, I guess this is the setup. Scoreboard, play. scoreboard. So operation $I this mem is going to be divided by $2. Will we get to playtesting tonight? I don't know. It's not. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. So basically checking, is this value odd with this?
Yay.
And so this is saying, is the last bit of the number set? And then we can do ice and divide that by 2.
Yay.
Alright, so execute if score $I dist mem matches 0, run set block. Need to move it 2 blocks out. Set block. What is it even called? What in the world happened there? End portal frame. And there's eye and facing. Oh, that's fun. So what we need to do is we need to place them all facing inwards. So the one that is... the ones that are on the side of negative Z need to be facing south. Fun times. But if it's 1 instead, we're gonna have... oh, this is probably true or false, isn't it, right? Ice 2 facing down. Yep. Okay, so now we've set one piece of the frame, hopefully. And I think what I want to do is reload and actually run this thing. Because, yeah. Okay, Y is ticking, which is a little bit worrying. Does this do anything with the Y? This doesn't do anything with Y. Why is Y ticking down? So Y ticking down indicates that we're running move project. And I guess, am I... oh, because this is calling the wrong thing recursively. Derp. Alright, stopped. Good. Oh, I called it dist eyes. Good. So that's all gonna be broken. No, okay. Okay, now I got 0, so that's good. I'm close to 0, so it should have been creating, but I need to kind of get there. So it was at 25 I put it. Oh, let me actually move here. So now we're at 25. You go a few blocks forward here, you should see it. And the fact that we're not indicates that something is wrong. Good. Good. Now we know. Just gonna check the... failed to load create portal on line 3. Go replace operation. Invalid operation. Is this just more than? Invalid operation. What am I doing wrong? I mean, scoreboard. Command reference. Player's operation. This is... When I left, the scoreboard was different. Ugh. That is just changed. Or did it actually load this time? It might have loaded this time. Yeah, it did load. Derp. So it's not running still, which is interesting. Uh-huh. Loaded to 0. How's loaded 0? I'm right here. So we're trying to run this in the wrong place? So portal R... Oh, maybe I need to set this up better. Let's see, move to line. Oh yeah, this actually sets up the X thing first. So that's probably what's missing here. Where did I put that? Is it a tick? Yeah. Let me get rid of that text. I'm gonna run this thing then. Because I made it and I never did anything with it, so this then thing, colon portal R. That should be all that's needed. I think. Loaded is still... Loaded to still 0. Try make portal. This is what that's called. And it calls portal R. It copies the value for X directly into that. Okay, how is it called from tick? It's
Yay.
execute as at A. Wait a second. Yeah, we need this stuff too. God dang it. That should be try. There we go. Joseph Rooks, thank you for the follow. I win for lols, thank you for the follow. And Camden, thank you for the follow. Camden, aka Ice. Loaded to 0. God dang it. This has always been the most frustrating part of programming overall, but specifically of functions in Minecraft. You're just like, it's not working, and yeah, fun times. I don't know why. Distancing, try create portal. We're running that every tick as everybody. We don't need this anymore. So try create portal. Oh, this is called try make portal. It'd be lovely to get an actual error message about that. I am very apt at making that exact error. Now loaded as 1. Very good. Just set a breakpoint? Yeah, thanks. Whoa, hold up, what now? What? Why? No, so everything is getting set to 0 every tick. If you use Datapack Helper, an extension for VS Code, it will show you when you try to call a function that's not defined. That is awesome. I will need to get that. What in the world? Okay, so portal. I guess it's in create portal. So this was like, this is a target. I can do dist eyes. Oh, I guess, is this just causing everything known to the scoreboard to get a score? Is that what it is? That's kind of horrific. I guess it's not a big problem, but it stores the max value in $S. Yes, but the problem is it's also apparently, it's like setting a value for all of them in the source scoreboard. So it's actually modifying the source scoreboard. So I is 0 and I is 0, which is good. But I would have expected... this to... So if this fill worked, why am I not seeing a bunch of space here? Should be running this fill every tick and filling a bunch of stuff around here with air is what I would have expected. Because I'm at 0. Where is it running this? It's obviously running it somewhere and managing to make air. Minus 16? Wait, what? At Z minus 16? Why? Oh, because I'm not setting the Z value, I guess. This should just be 0. I guess it's running it at world spawn. Let me get myself back to creative mode. Here. We'll back off a little bit. Still loaded clearly, but... Reload. Well, that's a bit of an issue, I guess. So I guess we should be actually setting some blocks around it too. I mean, it's kind of fine. We'll get some lava around the portal. You can sort it out yourself when you get here, I guess. So this, give me a look at this. This is, oh wow. No eye facing south. It's facing the correct direction, so that's good. And now, by the way, if I reset everybody's eyes thing, well, it doesn't matter. I want to do this. Set you want the ice to be, oops, yeah, okay, so then we got 1 and now it stopped trying to set it. So I just want to have a value of 1 in that scoreboard to begin with, so that we always have at least 1 eye, and that also lets us distinguish between I've never set a portal at all and I have I've set the portal but now it's updated or whatever you say. Reset everybody's eyes. Yeah, I need them all facing inwards, that's why. So now we should be able to just blast through the rest of this. Where is it? Create portal. This is going to be fantastic amounts of fun, because basically we need to redo this section 12 times. 1 for each eye. And just modify these coordinates. So this is going to be that. I guess maybe I could make a function out of part of this at least. Actually, all of it. But okay, hold up.
Yeah.
This, we make a new function, call it portal I, and just place 1. I couldn't know if it's, oh no. I couldn't work if it's, if I need the state to be correct. Dang. Froggy, thank you for the follow. I cannot run it in a loop for exactly the same reason. I need, well, I can make 4 functions, which is better than 12 different ones, I guess. So portal I, portal frame. It should be portal frame too, not portal I. Rename. Portal frame south. Oh wow, what's going on? So do all this and then set it facing south. And instead of doing the coordinates in here, I'm gonna go and do them out here. That's the 4th Mojiro mod I see in the stream chat now. Nice! Alright, so in here, instead of doing all of this now, we can do... execute positioned tilde -1 tilde -2 run function distancing portal frame south. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. So now we can just do this 3 times like that, and then we're done with the south ones. I guess it's possible to do... We could do it in here. If you used a bogus scoreboard value, and we'd run a few more commands, but it would be a little more convenient, I guess. Scoreboard players set $deer dist mem 0. And I'm gonna rename the portal frame south to just portal frame. Maybe set portal frame is good. This is gonna be ever so slightly horrible, but it's fine. So 0 is south. I guess that means 1 is... If you just go around, that means east. What is east? So east would be -x. Will you add diamonds in my lane this time? Pick a better lane, man. So 2 would be north. I should modify this. What just happened there? Alright, so if there is 0, then we do all of those. If there's 1, then we're gonna have the facing east instead. If there's 2, then we're facing north. And if there's 3, then we're facing west. 2 diamonds for Thomas. Hashtag nice. It's not like we choose the lane. He chose poorly, obviously. So this would be the same but positive there, and then if we copy and paste this to here, do that, and positive here instead. There. Now we should get a full frame. And if I redo this now, I should get a full frame, and this eye that we have here, well, I need to reload it, but then this eye that we have here should be the only one that's filled. That is the theory. I need to do scoreboard players reset my own score in the dist eye scoreboard. There we go. Almost. Why is it doing that? 2 has a value of 2. Oh, this dist X. Oh wow, why is this in dist X? Oh, that sucks. Well, I guess... How much have I done wrong because of that? So all the constants are in dist X. Let me get you in here. There. So where's the portal? That's not really a problem. That's because these were set blocked in place. I only see one eye. Yes. If you had to guess when the playtest will happen, is that next 30 minutes? I would guess not. This is a little more complex than I had in mind. There we go. Okay. So now we need to do the same thing but in reverse, really. So whenever if I manage to place an eye, okay, how do we detect that? Can we detect that? Because we need to, if I place an eye, we need to store the value and then give it to everybody else. This is just the tricky part. I guess the thing we could do is just run it over and over and over again and just calculate your value before we try to set it. So create portal. Wait, an actual. Just my portal here. So this is trying to fill it with air, and if you seed it, it will think that it's loaded and then try to create a portal. If there's a scoreboard statistics for ice placed, I don't think there is. Advancement detection, yeah, maybe. That might be a little tricky to run, though. Is there a statistic? And their chests open. Can we be called like end something or eye something? So no. Unless it's called like portal. The other thing it could be is Eyes of Ender used. But, and I guess we could trigger off of that and just try to save the thing. So if I do that, do I get a stat? I don't think I do. I do. Okay, I get a used stat on Eye of Ender. So we can use that. Cool. So let's go to our, well, let's, to begin with, figure out, whoops. Scoreboard objectives, add. Minecraft.used, colon, Minecraft.eye. Ender eye. That's the one we need. The throw the account is used? Yes. It doesn't matter though. In the load function, which is here, we're gonna add another scoreboard. Thrown. I used, I guess I should call it, because it's thrown or put in here. Like, it's essentially right-clicking with an eye. It doesn't matter. all we'll do... I'm a little worried it'll try if the thing is not loaded. I would like a non-destructive way of testing for something is loaded. I guess you could test for a bedrock block at the bottom of the world here or something. Let's try stuff. Execute store, success, score. Sure, my own score in this memory scoreboard is fine. If block is bedrock. Yes, so that worked. But if I do it 10,000 blocks away, then it's 0. Okay. Cool. So we'll do that instead. So instead of doing this fill, well, it's fine. We'll run both, I guess. Success score loaded this one, and instead of this run here, we'll do if block isn't block placement distinct from using, but it's I don't know. Place and used are sometimes the same, sometimes not. Why scoreboard name limited to 16? It's just an identifier length. You have the description. You use that to make it arbitrarily long. Okay, so if it's loaded, then we can run create portal, which is now not going to be create portal really. I'm going to rename that. It's kind of a sync portal. Oh, actually, no, it's fine. So if your eyes were 0, then we'll create the portal. So I'm gonna do some changes to the order here. We'll take the fill command and put here. So if it am I not test? Oh yeah. So if it is loaded, if you had 0. If you had a score of 0 and the area is loaded, then we'll fill it with air. If the area is loaded and you're still, then we're syncing up the portal as well. So now also, if execute if score as this, what did I call it? Used eye. Used eye matches 1 or more. Can't throw more than, or can't use more than 1 in 1 tick anyway, but it doesn't matter. Run function distancing colon read portal, I guess. We'll also do this only if score loaded matches 1. So if the area is loaded and you just use an eye, then we're gonna run this read portal thing. What type of school I need to do to make something like that? I don't know. There are, I know a bunch of map makers and of wildly different background. Computer science and stuff, programming stuff tends to be common. Alright, we need to make this read portal function. This is way more complex than I bargained for. Damn you for suggesting this synchronizing portal thing. So read a portal's eyes. I'm kind of changing my mind now. I think this should not be at 0. It should be backed away a bit so that it's always in the middle of a chunk. So we should probably put it at like 8, but it doesn't matter now, but we'll need to do it later. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to run a function like this for all of these same positions in the same order. It needs to be in the same order. And gather up a score.
Yay.
So we're going to set eyes dist mem to 0. Useless 2764, thank you for the follow. And instead of set portal frame, I guess read portal frame or something. So what read portal frame does, new file, is, so if you look at set portal frame, is this thing with the operations, and then essentially what it does is one of these two commands. So we need to do these, but in reverse, if that makes sense. So take these two. We ignore the deer part of it because now we don't care about directions anymore. I guess we can use do 1 because we only really care about 1. So scoreboard execute store result score $I dist mem if block and portal frame is has an I. We don't care about the direction, so we're just storing if it has an I and it's an end portal frame at that location, then we're going to say yes, that I is there, and we'll get 1 here, otherwise we'll get 0. And then we're going to reverse these, and so we're going to multiply it by 2, and then we're going to add the I score. That should be it, actually. That was a lot simpler than I thought. So now when we're done that, scoreboard players, reset at S, this to used I, so we don't do it every frame or every tick. Does every player also get their own blaze spawner? Shouldn't really need to. Let me find a fortress, hopefully, and then lure over blazes or collaborate about it or something. And their own diamond vein. Ouch! When are we doing this together in Triple H mode? Well, that would be a quick run. Okay, anyway, let's try this out. Because basically if I reload this now and then fix up all the errors, because This probably broke. But if I do that, then ice becomes some value, which is very encouraging. Scoreboard, objectives, set display, sidebar, without a bunch of stuff. Dist ice. That's... Oh, I never copied the value back. Whoops. So at the end of all of this, we also need to do scoreboard players operation at s dist ice equals dollar ice dist mem. Huh? Making progress. Yeah. So we're getting a value from that. And if I were to, like, destroy a bunch of those and then do and reset my score, that won't work obviously, because then there will be no other score. I'm gonna set dollar start to 2107. Just so we save the score somewhere. So that represents a different player having that. And then reset my score in dist ice. Then it should recreate this portal exactly the same way that we just had it before I destroyed it. I need to do all of those in reverse order. Because when we're decoding it with the last bit first. Does Visual Studio Code have like a reverse these things command? That would be fun. Good old manual moving of lines. What's going on here? We're making a data pack that is essentially social distancing that keeps us on separate lines in the world of Minecraft, and right now we're working on a way for basically everybody's portals to be synchronized. So if I make this portal Oh, okay. That made sense actually. 2299. 2299. So this is now how the portal is supposed to look. There's supposed to be one empty there, 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 and there. If I remove a bunch of these and then reset again,
yay,
it puts it back the same way. Perfect. Is there a Twitch team thing for Minecraft or Mojang? Not that I know. Log Boss, thank you for the follow. What will happen when people go through the portals? Will they be on different lines in the end islands? Absolutely true. You regardless of dimension, you always end up on your line. Okay, so now the only thing left here that we have is we need to synchronize if you're... So in here, in portal, if your number is not the same as the maximum, then we need to synchronize. So we're gonna do scoreboard players operation let's take the maximum. Maybe you could should consider turning this off in the end. But why? There's enough end island to fit everybody. What we could consider is making sure that everybody gets an obsidian platform, maybe. Just like everybody gets an end portal. So, okay, now we have the maximum. So, execute as everybody if score at S dist ice. What can you... Okay. Yeah, if your score is less. What is that? Ah, somebody you know? Thank you so much, Kendo, for the gifted talking hard. The gifted sub to, I guess, Gunter Anderson. Thank you so much. Enough end island? Not if you play with like 15 people. Really? Is it that small? A gifted son. Anyway. This dice, your score in this dice is smaller than $max in this dice. And if... Well, I guess we give it this first. If... Well, this is stupid. We already are executing this for everybody. If $... let me just copy this thing. If score loaded matches 1. That's what we were after. So if the area is loaded and your score is not what the maximum is, then obviously somebody else has filled an eye. And that means we should run function distancing : sync portal. And in sync portal, we copy that value, yeah. So that means that if I do reload now, and then we do scoreboard players set $max dist ice to 2300, which should be, if I am not mistaken, an eye in this over here. Okay, it was not. Never mind. Well, it's coming back anyway. I'm gonna do this. Scoreboard objectives, remove this ice. Just get rid of everything and reset. And then reload. Okay, and now we got our own portal, but with one eye in there. So if I now set... So now the score for max, if I can find that, should be 0. Or should be 1 in the scoreboard. Maybe we should... Scoreboard objective set display sidebar eyes. So yeah, the max score is 1. But if we set the max score to 3, which is the next bit is set, then the next eye over, the one in the middle here, should get set. Maybe if I do it with a slash to run it as a command and not just say it in chat, maybe that's better. Ah, there we go. Awesome. So the only thing that is remaining, I think, now is I am going to actually set this to 4. And with a slash. There we go. So now the one here is remaining. So we can fill in all the other eyes. And that means that 4095 is the value that we're going to have when the entire portal gets filled. And so if I now set the score to 4095, this should fill in the last eye. And maybe you can see the problem here. Yeah. So now we have a fully filled, so if anybody else fills in the last eye in the frame, they are going to get a portal, but I'm not. So we need to sort that out. And that's why we need to calculate that value. So inside of, if I can find the sync portal thing, here we are, I was going to say, but here we're not. Here we are. We are going to do an execute if score.
It worked, no. Yay.
Oh, there it is. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. And yay. So if score as dist ice.
Also pause reminder.
I know, thank you. I'm unwilling to take a break when I'm like in the middle of this. So if your score, while we're trying to synchronize the portal, if your score is 4095 specifically, then we're going to run a fill from -1 -1 to 1 1 with just end portal. And that should sort it all out. Now I need to reload.
This is how Lime likes to unwind after a day of programming in work.
Thank you, Ken. Yep. It's exactly what it is. So I'm gonna reset my own score again, which I should have here somewhere. Yeah, and that should actually because I will not have any score then, it should run the sync, and it should place all of the ice, and then it should fill the portal. So I should get a fully complete portal. There it is. There it is. Alright. I'm sure there's some weird error with this now, but at least we have it. And so now there's kind of one thing left that I want to try. That's that. What?
You didn't get the sound. There you go.
Thank you. Thank you for the bits. And, you know, that shouldn't get a sound, because it wasn't me who opened the portal, it was somebody else. But what I was thinking about, it would be lovely if I could get all of these Ice of Ender to actually travel towards 0-0 or 0 your lane. Change the lines and see if you get a new portal. I wouldn't, because it's connected to me and not my line. I would have to reset the thing. But I already know that I get the right portal. So the true test is to run a multiplayer test then and see that it's actually working. Alright, so here's the to-do. Spawn end portal, ring on 0 on each line. We've done. I think I'm going to do make eyes go towards 0 on line. There was something else that I was thinking about before. And I don't remember what it was. Let's look at the issues. I think we have some left, but it could be dismounting. Pushing is too harsh. I'm actually going to call that probably fixed. And the portals is fixed. Can end up in lava after dimension switch. Oh yeah, so what we were saying, that's the one. Every time we switch dimension, we should completely teleport you to the line instead of trying to push you to the line. Which is likely to happen anyway now because of this, the 4 block instead of the 16, but we should do it anyway as a rule. So that means, I guess, tick. Is we run it as part of check X, really? So, well, actually, we kind of need a... Because in the latest versions, the dimension is no longer a part of your NBT, so we can't test for that way. So we're going to need to detect your dimension, first of all. Which means we need another scoreboard to store it in. So, scoreboard objectives... If we can spell, add this dimension. Dummy. Thought you wanted it in the middle of a chunk, it's not 0. Good point. That should be one single thing to change though. That should be try to make portal. That should be this value. So if we put that to 8 instead. We should try that. So reload. Where am I? I'm going away from it. Ah, and I'm stuck in the trees. Where did I go down? I mean, it should be some hole here somewhere. I know I went down. Maybe it's... I guess it doesn't matter. We can... Alright, I went past it. How did I not see that? Alright, so we are somewhere decently close to where it should pop up. There it is. So now the center of this is at 8 instead. Very good. Thank you for the reminder there. I should update that to... Oh, it's probably because there were like leaves above or something. I should update that to do note there. Towards 8 online. Check X. Is there any ways to force it to reconnect to chat without reloading the page? That I don't know about, actually. So what we need to do now is we need to check your dimension. So let's assume that in the dist dimension scoreboard we have your dimension number, which would be 0 for overworld, -1 for nether, or 1 for end. So we're gonna do this execute in overworld, run as at a score equals is there a way to invert? Yeah, you could do or can you? I guess we can do this as so as all players, if score unless score at S this dimension matches 0. So if you're in the overworld but your dimension score is something else, run and then we need to do I need to get this to at A to only execute in the overworld. So we'll do that with a distance thing, and we'll just say distance less than. What's the distance to the world border? It's like 20 million or something. So this testing for distance means that you pin it to the dimension that you're in. What the language is, this is a Minecraft function language. So MC function. 30 million? Alright, fine. Then run... what is it called? Move to line. And that shouldn't have any prerequisites, so... And then we do this for all 3 dimensions. Oh yeah, that's smart. Thank you. Just more than 0 away. Which is better. So we do this the same in the nether. Unless your score is matches -1, then we're running move to line. And then once more in the end, unless your dimension matches 1, then we run. So now, if you were in the wrong place, wrong quote unquote, then yeah, we set your score. So now you just need to actually store the values too. So execute in overworld, run scoreboard players set at A, distance is 0 or more, this dimension 0, and then we repeat the same thing for the other ones. Isn't it better to create a predicate for a dimension check instead of distance equals 0? No, why would it be? All you need to do is get everybody in a dimension, and this does that. I'm sure you could use a predicate, but I'm like it. I don't see much in the ways of this. This might actually be more efficient because this is going to iterate through all of the players in that dimension, but a predicate would iterate through all of the players and test them against the dimension check. I guess it's going to be a minuscule difference, if any, regardless. So that should do it. Okay, now it teleported me here, which is good. It ran the teleport command because I had no score. So obviously no score didn't match the 0. So let's go through a portal. I had a portal here somewhere. There it is. And this should immediately teleport me to, like, my line is 36. Let's keep that open. Yes, that isn't working at all. Good. Good times. Scoreboard objectives. Set display side bar. This dimension. I do have the right dimension tag. Why did it not teleport me? Okay. So that teleported me onto the portal, so that seems to have worked. But it doesn't work in the nether. That is interesting. So it does move to line require something? So that's the X. It looks like it should do all the things correctly to me. Maybe we'll just do like a say thing to line. We'll see when it executes. Oh wow, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's running all the time now. Yeah, it obviously should be, because I'm not where I should be either. That makes sense. I'm not dividing by 8 for another, no. Because that would make it pointless. You do one block away from each other. It would be too easy. Okay, so this is doing some. Why is this not working now? Oh wait, no, this is. Oh, okay. This is running positioned. I think. Check X. Okay, this should be running at S, not at A. Because this is already running as every player, right? In the tick function, this is already being run as everybody at that position. Trans-dimensional social distance. Will it be too hard? Imagine farming blazes like that? Yeah, maybe. I don't... Oh no! Dimension 1? Oh man, oh this is not good. That's pretty bad. Excuse me for the flashing. I'm gonna try to... I need to exit out of that world. I'm sorry. So what's happening now? I don't even know if you can see the text over this thing. What's happening now is that this to move to line is obviously running in the dimension that I'm saying. So it's running in the overworld. So I need an at S here. Unless score matches 0. Don't know why that would be wrong though. To be honest, if I'm in the overworld and my score is not 0, I don't know actually why this is not working. We'll see. It might do the same thing again. That's why I exited rather than trying to open chat. I don't think it would have worked. No. This is not working either. Why is it saying that my dimension is 1? Maybe at S doesn't work in this case. Because at S, I would have thought that it would. So the question is... I mean, what we can do is we put them back as at A and then move them out of this function, I guess. We'll take that away. Make a new function called check dimensions. I'm not at all sure that this will help, but it seemed to get worse when I made that change. So we'll try this. So before we assign, we should run first. Execute as not that actually, just function distancing check dimensions, and so in check dimensions run move to line as everybody. Let's see if that works. Okay, now I got the right dimension again. And moving to line. Did I end up on my line? I ended up on my line. Look at that. Moving to line. Dimension 0. Okay, so that did it. Cool. Now if I enter here, say, hey, moving. Okay. Why does it not work here? What's wrong with it in the nether? Do not get it. Scoreboard objective set, display sidebar. Let's look at the memories. So why gets to 0? It never finds a space. Why not? That seems awfully odd. Why would it not work in the nether? Oh, because it... Wait, does it check in the wrong dimension? That would seem weird. Alright, so... Move to line is not working. So we're running a positioned command. That should be fine. That shouldn't change the dimension. We can do add s here just to be certain, though. Didn't help. I wouldn't expect it to help either, but so that runs move R, which checks a bunch of scores and runs positioned, but nothing else. We can't reset any further though, so that I have to be there. Who's that? Rudy the Duck. Thank you for the follow. And then we run move project. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm pretty sure this has worked before. Maybe it hasn't. Maybe that's why people got burned. But something plopped me onto my line. If I move, like, let's see. If I move, I can't even see, positive Z. So if I move this way, does it at some point start finding a line? Yeah, they found a line. Was there just no space? There's... Okay. All right. So they're just spectator mode. Yeah, there's just nothing. Wow. Okay, so that's an interesting problem. So, why is still there after this whole thing is run? So what I'm thinking is maybe when we change dimensions, instead of just running move to line, we make a wrapper around that says dimension move or something. We try move to line, and if it doesn't work, then we take your current height and we just blump down a bunch of obsidian blocks under, so you get an obsidian platform and then move. I think that's the most reasonable thing to do. So move dimensions. This will create possibilities to farm obsidian. So not bad in this game mode. Hey, Sanket. Move. Where's that? Move dimensions. Oh, hey. I haven't seen you much this stream. Oh, you didn't even get the. You didn't even get the tail. Oh, slightly there, and a quake. 81. Which? Alright, so we're gonna run move to line and then execute if score $y matches 0, which means there was no place to move. And in this case, run another function, I guess. Here we go. 10 more. So we need to do another. We need to do another projected thing. Move. Whatever. We have one in this try-made portal thing. We need to do another thing like this. And another copy of that function. I'm gonna so like positioned, add 0, and then we need to make a dimension R or platform R, I guess. I really would love if you could like set a function argument in with this, so I didn't have to continually copy this thing, but whatever. We'll copy and paste. Find an X value and create platform. So this time I'm going to remember to actually replace the function name. So this move R needs to be platform R now. And then instead of this, when it matches 0, we're basically gonna run fill. Underneath where we are right now, we're gonna fill a 3x3 of obsidian. That's all. What happens if there are no air blocks on somebody's mine? Oh, that's a good point. We need to Okay. Okay, whatever. We'll take this. Run function, distance thing, make platform. We shall make sure that they are. So, fail that with obsidian, fail where I am to 1, 1, 1 air. Cat's Ellie, yeah. Kiddo's name is unknown. Secret information. Classified. So we'll make a 3x3 obsidian platform with the center on your line. We'll make a two tall 3x3 space of air just above it. And then, just because I'm kind of lazy here, we know we're in the right place. So what I can do is no, wait, we'll just I'm not gonna we'll do the even lazier thing. And in move dimensions, if we had to do that, then we're gonna run the move to line function once again, which now will work because now we just made a space. Ellie deserves her own webcam and maybe one day her own YouTube/Twitch channel. You have to be her own camera person, just follow her around then, because she's running around like crazy. Okay, how about that then? So now, if I go back through here, we're moving to the line. And then if I go back through here, we should end up with an obsidian platform under our feet. We didn't. God dang it. Oh, did I not replace the reference to it? Maybe I didn't. Where's that? In check dimensions. No, move dimensions. Why not? Y is 0. Maybe it didn't. Did I do something wrong with it? Oh god. The log is being spammed with moving to line. Yeah, there's something wrong with it. Hold up. In move dimensions on line 4. I don't have a scoreboard name here. That still didn't work. I'm gonna remove the spam. It's not really helping us right now. But now it loads cleanly. And it still doesn't work. Okay. Oh, we need to do this before we run that function. Dope. I think we actually need to run it 3 times here. Still nothing. Check dimensions. So we're running the function at the right location as the right player. I don't quite see why this isn't working. Don't need to run it before that. Doesn't it show errors? Well, there are no errors, that's the problem. Well, there's obviously an error, but it shows no errors. I don't think this shows that type of error either. It might have, I'm not sure. Hold up. I'm looking at the wrong thing. This is what I'm supposed to be looking at.
Yay.
Make platform. All right. So we're not trying to make the platform even. Despite trying to get there, I guess. I'm still not on my line, am I? No. So we're never making it to make platform, which is good info. So platform R, is that running? Well, no, it wouldn't, because now we're not. We're trying to move to line. We're not trying to move dimensions. So it's actually correct. It's not supposed to just make the. Okay. Gotta go back out, and then back in, and then I have my platform. Oh wow, we were not far from there. Okay, good. Perfect. It worked. I just... Nice socially distant platform. Alright, so we should definitely now be in a state where we should not end up in the lava because of that. And we should end up on our line. So... what else? You sometimes don't get teleported when respawning in the overworld. Probably related to that area not being loaded. I don't think that is the case anymore. Place spawn 4 blocks apart from each other instead of 8. Okay, so let's look at a sign. So what does this do? It sets the tag. It copies the next value. So this would set you to, okay, so -1. So what we do is we copy the next value, then we multiply the next value by -1. So now we've flipped it over to the negative side. And then if it's above 0, then we're going to add 8. So it's supposed to start at 4, then flip to -4, then flick back to +4, but then add 8. So you should get 12. So what you should be getting is 4, -4, +12. But that would be governed by load, setting the $next dist value to 4. If it's not there already. It adds 0, and if it matches 0...
I can hear a friendly gust.
Mm-hmm. Very friendly. It's next with a capital N, is it? Yes, it is. So you should have been getting 4 and -4 and... let's do this. So execute if score, next, dist x matches 0, run, scoreboard players set, next, dist x 4. It might be the case that tick ran before load, which I think there's a bug somewhere about. We could sort that out by, instead of running tick directly, we could run like pre-tick or something. And where we basically do execute if something. You just do set something into load. Scoreboard players set dollar initialized dist mem1. If score so we set the initialized flag in the this mem scoreboard in the load method function, and if we have it here, then we actually do the ticking. Otherwise, we don't do squat. And that should fix that, because that's the only way I can see that happening. Is that next would have a value of 0 the first time you log in, and that could be the case. Whee! All right, so that should do that. Add start game menu. Maybe, yeah. Alright, we got a lot of stuff in there now. I have a feeling I added a thing too much, but it's okay. I was just gonna reload and make sure this still works after that. Yeah, it does. Whew. Okay. So, how do you use replay mod with shaders? There's a mod called Optifabric, which lets you run Optifine together with Fabric. Sadly, the maintainers of that have just said they don't intend to maintain it anymore, so we'll see how long we can do this. But I'm gonna just type up a commit message and what did you actually change to fix you sometimes don't get teleported when respawning in the overworld, probably related to that area not being loaded. There was a problem in the move project function. Oh yeah, well, if you are too far away from your line when you respawn, so far away that your place is not loaded, Then it couldn't check for blocks there, so that wouldn't work. That might not actually be fixed then. I'm gonna get this up on GitHub anyway. We believe that we fixed the dimension problem with the lava. So fixed issues 1, 2, and 3 for sure. Pushing being too harsh, I would claim that we fixed 2. Get dismounted if riding out of lane, not fixed. Sleeping outside your lane glitches, fixed. Also fixes, that's good. Where's the open source community behind OptiFabric? Yeah, I know. See you, Unix. Like, the reason they don't want to maintain it because it breaks so often, so... That's it. Alright, this is going right up. What about setting the player's spawn point after teleporting them for the first time? I mean, that means that you still, like, if I sleep somewhere and break my bed, I'm still gonna end up at world spawn, so it doesn't really fix the problem, even though it's still a good idea, but it doesn't fix the problem. Harvlace, thank you for the follow, or Harvless. Eugene, thank you for the follow as well. Missed that, sorry. I see so many issues with OptiFabric, I'm impressed it's a thing at all. Yeah, so the thing is, I don't care about Optifine. I just want the shaders part of it. So, like, if I can find a different way of running shaders... Well, to be completely honest, I want shaders and connected textures. But, you know. Okay, problem right now is after midnight. I would love to run a test on this. But it's after midnight. Oh man. What am I doing? This is a pack that I've made called Social Distancing in Minecraft, which you can see how I have this line here and it won't let me leave that line. So, the idea is if you play this in multiplayer, you get a bunch of different players and we're all like 8 blocks apart. So what do we do? Do we start it up even though we can't play for that long? Yeah, I'll have to go and close them automatically, I guess. It's because I don't pull requests to myself.
Yay.
That should do it. Afraid of a bad review. Yeah. I'll wake up in the morning and go like, what is this? All this pull request. So cruddy. Alright, well, I guess what I could do is set up a server for this. Let's see. That's fine, Nightfighter. I appreciate you being there. Room. Give me a moment to set this up. That should do. The plane just crashed out, so you wonder? Yeah, I don't know, you know. There's been some loud noises. It was the weirdest thing when those explosions were happening in Beirut. Just after I saw that, there was like tons of sirens outside my window here. It's like super weird coincidence. Alright, spawn prediction. No thanks. Difficulty, maybe normal? Not hardcore. Okay, let's see. We're just about ready.
Yay.
Let's see. Where does this thing go? World data packs. That should do it. That's up. Now we just need to let people through that firewall. No, okay. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Skew still away. Port forwarding. Woohoo. Well then, let's have ourselves a look and see if this works in multiplayer then, shall we? I'll let that replay mod save just for the sake of it. Becca, thank you for the follow. And Kebab Band, thank you for the follow. Alright, so hello. What you should be able to do is do slicedlime.tv/:3500 and it should let you join in. This is not whitelisted, so where'd that go? Oh, come on. Alright, well, I guess I gotta relog my launcher. Join in, won't you? You can force load from functions if you set your server properties to allow it. Hey, Myth is player number 1 this time. I'm way behind. Yeah, 3,500.
Yay.
Hey, okay. That looks odd. This... Oh! Alright, well, this immediately broke. Interesting. So Myth got the score of 4. Axel got -4. I got 12. It all seems to be working. Yeah, you were close enough for the infection to start hurting. I get it. I get it. I think maybe what happened was the overworld bug that Noinanswer reported before. We're so far away from where we're supposed to be that we can't even get there because it's not loaded. So I bet if I do force load add from 0, 0 or like negative 16 to positive 16. 0. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Actually, just spread players around 0 on X and 0. What is it? Doesn't matter. Now I ended on. Now we're on the lines. Good. So that's definitely still a problem. Well, I'm gonna get rid of that. Oop, what? Alright. Let's do things. I don't know how long we'll be running, especially me. I can leave the server up, I guess. But yeah, it is after midnight already. It's nice to get to this point, though. Leaving immediately and just taking up a lane. I mean, if you log back in, you would get the same lane. It's tied to you as a player. So that would be if you get a second account on. So Jumpy? Oh, okay. Just joining to distance others.
Yay.
Oh, I have the server admin in the way of the notifications now. Lucid, thank you for the follow. Mrs. Kiwi, thank you for the follow. 116.1. I hear the sounds of death. I mean, to me it's working even though on a network, but to me it's also a local connection, so I mean obviously it's gonna work a lot better for me. So it's nice to hear from others how bad it is. Well, there were chickens here a moment ago. It would have been nice to be able to get some food out of them, but they left. So that probably means I can't reach them now. Yeah, they're all over there. Okay, I have Fire on one side, Myth on the other side, and other people off in the distance. I can go get some mushrooms. I can eat mushrooms. It's fine from Germany. Okay, cool. So I definitely do think that it's lag dependent. Oh, please. Okay, 5 mushrooms. No, okay, it was only red. I thought I saw a brown mushroom in there too. Well, dang. Oh, grab seeds. Good point. No! Oh yeah, I could get them. They might have been killed by some other... Oh, here. Yes. Hey! Come here. Come here, you. Yeah, I got the stuff. Perfect. Spawned on a tree. Yeah, nice. Perfect. I think we are decent if we put that there even. Might not even be needed. Yeah. Hey, Stone Age. Alright, we took a lot longer to get here than I thought it would, but I'm very happy that we got there. Definitely more jagged than you showed in SP, yeah. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. But the question is, like, is it unplayably laggy? One play asleep? Nope. This is just vanilla and this data pack. Why did I go back here? What did I want to do? Oh yeah, shovel. And let's see. Bunch of ladders, trapdoor, and it's night. Oh, that was quick. Alright, I'm not in the mood for dying today. So, we going under. I did not get enough wood for this, but fine. Evil Dead, thank you for the follow. Some coal would be fantastic about now. Gotta hide in mine shafts. Yep. That's the fun about this pack. This challenge is like, even just picking up stuff that you mine is a new challenge. I love it. Well, we out of those. Well, I'm gonna need a new one, so I might as well make it. That's a little sucky. I don't have enough of anything. I guess I can stack back up if I need to. Could I, like, find coal or something? Was that? That was iron, okay. Couldn't see it. So I found iron and I found a zombie. Found pretty substantial amounts of iron, actually. Oh god, okay, okay, got it. So make another furnace. So I do want to smelt some of this up. Guess we'll sacrifice a couple of planks. There it is. Zombies there somewhere. Well, the lava will light it up, I guess, at least. That's a lot of wood for a shield, but since I don't have enough for armor, I guess I'm still making one. Also, can't really dodge. Nice. Rip. So now we have enough for a bucket or a pickaxe. This is gonna require one more. Oh no. Oh, it's because
Yay.
I'm gonna rerun the spread players with just Faro. So let's fix that. Definitely need to do something about that. bucket and pickaxe. Well, depends on what I find. Oh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay, and there's iron there. Would love to get rid of this. Can I reach it? Cool. Old stuff. Now, if that dissipates, I can mine these and then hopefully find a way to push them over towards me. Oh god. Did not consider that problem. Okay, I got... Oh, I can do this cheaty thing. Hey, come here. No! Yes! Okay, well... What happened to Varro? Got shot by skeleton twice. Yeah, somebody's down there. I feel like I should go down instead. There's not really much here. Is it daytime? Is it nighttime? Who knows? Found gold. Nice. Ravine? Oh no. There's a lot of monster sounds here. If stuff flew out of my lane. Ooh, if you died? Ooh, yeah. Should probably nuke all your stuff into your lane, yeah. I am going to write that down somewhere. Maybe I'll just use the to-do document for now. Move this stuff to issues later. Oh no, silverfish? In mountain now? Give me coal, damn it. Okay, rip. Gonna have to make this, and I think might as well make an iron pickaxe then, just to have it last a little longer, because wood is my problem. Oh. Uh-huh. How do I... This coal over there. This is... That's not fair. Wait, I can move this way. Can't move that way. I don't like the sounds. Torches! Yes! Oh, actually, I've dug. Okay, we're a little far. We're 30 blocks away. I'm kind of curious now. I kind of want to go towards the portal room and see that it's there. It should be roughly at this height. Oh. Hey, that makes it worth it. See if I can manage to basically get all of this, or at least most of it. It would be great to have a bunch of coal. Is it? Uh-oh. Can I place blocks here now? Ooh, just about. Yeah, I got them. 16. You should be about 8 blocks away from that portal room now. Or, yeah, came at it from the other angle. And it has one eye. Awesome. Okay, I believe that it is daytime. I should go up. I need more wood. Oh yeah, because the trapdoors let light through. Very convenient. I got enough coal now. Oh no! Oh, it's raining. Rip. Oh dude, I can't go there. That's not fair. Everybody okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh, watch it, Myth. Good try. Good try. Oh, they're fighting each other. Awesome. Very ineffectively fighting each other, I might add. Okay. Keegan. Hey! Ooh, can I get loot? Ah. Celebrating the small victories here. Hey! Okay, I need wood. Yeah, so everybody has a portal, and everybody's portals are synced. Which is nice. That was probably what we spent the most time on in today's... Oh, come on. No! No! Yay! Food. Food is always the problem, because, like, fighting mobs is just so hard. Oh, here's... Hey, I have coal now. We can... Where's... There it is. I kind of... If I place the lava there, it's gonna burn the entire forest. Let's not do that. Good. Who's there? Jim, coming in with 23 raiders. Hello, welcome. Hello, mate. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We are playing a playtest of social distancing in Minecraft. That's what we're doing. You can see Myth over here is 8 blocks exactly away from me, and I can't go there, and she can't go here. That's what we're doing. This makes like I can only go this direction, and we're all 8 blocks away from each other. This makes everything slightly more tricky, let's just say. I also missed a follow. I'm sorry about that. Leonardo, thank you for the follow and welcome.
Yay.
Yeah, also just like making food is kind of tricky because... Yeah, there's a mob. I want to follow it. No, it went off to the side.
Yay.
I should really get more wood if I can. Yeah, I've had this laying around for a bit. We experimented with it like at the beginning of the pandemic was when I picked it back up. But it had some problems, and I spent most of the stream today fixing it. Ooh, sun. Bone meal? Well, I have 2. I don't want. I should get more water so I can flush stuff towards me. This is another thing that happens. Like, oh, I saw you there. Can you step into my line? Like, there you go. Okay, good. Now I can actually hit you. And there's stuff behind me. Oof. I can't go there.
Yay.
Did that blow up my lava? No, it didn't. I need food. I guess we're using the one bone. It's not going to be enough, though.
Yay.
It's just going to get wheat, and I need 3 wheat to even make 1 bread. And I would also love brown mushrooms. Currently surviving on pure willpower. This could give us an apple if we're lucky. Wheat lures sheep. Really don't want to kill the mobs if I don't have to either. Brown mushrooms would be perfect. Blow up lava? Well, I could pour the lava all over the place, I guess. You have an up? Well, I don't think I can get it from you. We're several lanes apart. The one... no, it's red. Oh, dang it. That's brown. There's lots of sheep out there. Lots of animals out there, actually. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have to dig through this hill, I guess, to get there. Dream about them, they're pretty far. Yeah, I know. Count them. Get dreaming. Real Nathan, Not Cypher, and Red Kaza Jade, and Ghost Lane. Thank you for all the follows. Wait. I dug out into a mushroom? Nice. Oh. Well, fill up on water, I guess. Everything would be so much better with a fishing rod. Oh. Hi, pigs.
This is a pause reminder that you will probably ignore.
Correct. But thank you. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh. Hi. Oh, man. Y'all are dinner. Perfect. Now I can actually heal up. Maybe survive this thing. Dinner for 1. Wow. Yeah, I do have some spare, I think. But not much. Hey, Oscar, thank you for that raid. Coming in with a party of 43. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream, mate. Welcome in. We're playing social... Cow? Cow? No, don't. Okay, I got it. We're playing social distancing in Minecraft, which in this case means... Do I have somebody near me? Well, no, obviously it's social distancing, but I mean... You know what I mean. We are a bunch of players on the server, and we're all 8 blocks apart, and we can only walk in lines directly here. So I can only walk this way, and that way, and not that way. So if I try to move this way, it's not going to let me. which means I just like made this journey to try to find a cow or two that was in my line so I can actually get some food, which I did, which is nice because yeah. But yeah, I can try to walk on this beach here, not yeah. The cogs have turned and I can't remember the raid message. Nice. Oh, did I come from up there? I should probably make it easier for myself to get back. Thank you, Velvet, for the bits. Thank you again, Oscar, for the raid. Your boy Dom? Or your boy Dom, I guess. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Almost back. There we go. And it's getting night again. So we'll just head back down. I have enough wood now, I think. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, I don't think I want to be up here now. Alright, fine. Let's hold up here a second. I'm gonna need to go over here. Torch. There, please. Let's see. Make some more actual ladders here so we can finish this. Because now I have wood. Which is fantastic. Yeah, just like simple things tend to get pretty difficult in this. Plant seed, I could have done that. Yeah. I was kind of just trying to get down here as quickly as possible. But yeah, like mundane things like get food. Try to find lava or something. That all becomes pretty difficult in this pack. This is fun. Hey, diamonds, cool. GG. Is that in my coal? I know that feeling. That took a while. Uncompressed diamonds. And I didn't make enough ladders. More of them, please. That should be enough. I hope. About 80% so or so in the hardcore 100. Nice. Some pretty good progress. So that's into the portal. Probably should not cover that up entirely. So where are we? 22. I still kind of want to go down. Oh no, I left all my coal. Do I have... I still have water. Good. What does the data pack do? It enforces this social distancing. It makes us get separated in our own lanes. So I can't go here to pick up this coal. Rip. The HC 100. So this is a challenge. It got popular a little while ago when sort of, I guess that. No, don't go too far. This sort of hardcore craze started. It's basically a challenge. This. I don't even have exactly the details. It's like 100 things that you're doing in hardcore. Is it advancements? Complete all advancements in hardcore, yeah. Oh yeah, it's 100% hardcore. $16. Okay. What? Why is it not spreading? What? Alright, well, I'll take it. It's probably flowing the other way, I guess. 13. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. I can't reach that, though. Anything of interest here? Not really. Questionable lava block. Nice, yeah. Preferably I want to be on... Ooh! No answer has obsidian. Oh. Okay, alright, this is more like it. I could make a portal here. If we wanted. Oh, I guess no answer is near me here then. Or somebody's. I have no idea what the... Mob spawn on snow layers. Dunno. It's be funny when you find diamonds and you can't reach them. Yeah, you have to kind of cooperate about stuff like that sometimes. We had some cases last time we played this where I had to mine something, or I think it was a myth that mined something, and then I had to flush water down a wall to make it get pushed to her so she could pick it up. It's all kinds of crazy like that. Do I make a portal, chat? Chorus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome again. Oh, I'm running out of... Ooh, and my iron is up in that... I gotta go up. Diamonds first? I could bucket a portal here. It's still nighttime. Yikes. I don't have any... That's the zombie baby. That's getting lighter, isn't it? I can't... Oh god. All the things. Ah! Hi. Ho 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 ho! Yep. What is even? No. You don't get to push me into the lava. Perfect. Where's that? This is a spider here somewhere. I locked on the site. I would love to kill spiders. I'd love some string. Like, fishing rod would be the thing. Oh, watch it. They're all like flocking there. I'm gonna take the opportunity to grab my iron. Probably grab that too. I was wrong. It's not morning. It's not even close to morning. Alright, well, I guess I can go down again. Because this place is made of horror. Go down. Maybe I should put a water drop here, but I don't know. Oh, hey! Cool. Oh, that's not where I meant to go. Oh, I cannot go to the nether. I absolutely 100% cannot go to the nether without obsidian. Because I will not be able to make it back if I do. This will warp me to my line in the nether, and then I won't be able to get back. Because the portal will not be on my line. Very likely, at least. And this is about to break. Blonk. Well, I guess I'm gonna keep making iron ones. Hopefully I find enough iron to offset using them, because now we're actually mining for stuff. Coal. Nice. Hey, good thing I made an iron pick. Sometimes coal is like the hardest thing in the world to find. Hey, okay. Now I can enchant. And more coal, that's nice. Give me that. Good. Can't you add a function to create a portal? Like, it's not gonna connect correctly anyway. So, I don't know. Could, maybe. Generally, I see it as part of the challenge of the pack, but I also... It is kind of... Can put you in a dead man walking situation, which generally is considered bad design. Okay, come on. Water bucket is everything in this pack. Only to think about it, we could generate a portal, I suppose. Okay, no, I'm just gonna bucket everything to me. Did I get it? Yeah. Cool. Oh, come on. All the redstone. Ding, ding. I'm wondering if one fix for the problem where you don't get teleported because you're too far away from the line, so it's not even loaded, could be solved by just doing a spread players just before and ignoring the assault because we're about to teleport you anyway. Can I? Wow. Okay, that was quick. Actually filled up my inventory that quickly. Alright, I guess we're cooking some more of this then. Emmons. Yep. We're multiplying it. Just barter some obsidian. Yeah. So easy. Should be daytime now. Maybe we should go up. Love me some diamonds. That would be nice. Maybe we should start making like poke holes. Probably. Well, that's the coal. Cool. Sounds like you gotta be really lucky. It's all skill, man. Have a good night, Oscar. Thank you again for the raid. You can't keep going too far either. It's too late here too. Of course, it's fine to post a join message. It's it was posted like in the open on stream. I would be very clear if it wasn't. I would never give people the IP. If I wanted, also probably be whitelisted. I just wanted to get people on and play for a bit. Alright, so the only thing I think that makes this not completely ready for just general playing by others is that one bug, and it's probably pretty simple to fix. Ooh. You just make it spread. Do a spread players command to the. I don't know actually. Yeah, I could probably do a relative spread players command, but only in one axis, and that would work. And then it would do the thing that it does now afterwards, and it should TM work. Oh yeah, 99 says in the nether. Well, no diamonds for me. Another thing that would be really, really nice to test, and maybe we should even test it with a just a give command, is to fill in one of the portals with an with an Eye of Ender, and just double check that it actually mirrors to everybody else. You can stand on things outside your range as long as you're like... Yeah, but that's, I think that's okay. Like you can get into here. I left the leather and not in my lane anymore. Probably the same reason. You would be too far away. Oh, nice. I kind of want to go exploring in some direction, and we'll just pick one. We can go that way. It seems like other people have gone out in the other field. No, this is where I went before. We'll go this way. Obviously somebody's gone here too, but maybe we should do that too. Oh, trust me. There's always the ability to get lost.
Yay.
Offensive name 2. Thank you for the follow. Is this... I might need to get on top of this, because this might be... Yeah, this probably goes on for a fair while. Oops. Oops. Okay then. You can just dig through. I just didn't know how far. There's this big mountain behind it. I mean, of course, could dig through. Anyway, now we're up. Just Fabian making ults again. What a weird looking world. It's not a big mountain, he said. It's just enormous. I don't know how big this one is though. Like, I could either bridge over from here, because that was down there. If I kept digging, I would be under here. So we could go up. We'll go up. We'll get a nice view. And it's gonna be nighttime by the time we're up there. I'm sure it will be fun. Phantoms? Oh yeah! Those are a thing. And race cars. It's a few more nights. I'm not sure. I think it might be now. Oh god. I mean, we might be just about to get them. This will be fun. Come on. Yeah, this would have taken forever to dig through. Well, there's pumpkins down there that I can't get. There's like a taiga over there that I have several mountain peaks to cross to get to. Okay. It just... pesky birds. Yeah. I gotta go back. Well, this is good. It's at least easier to get back now. Those have hardly grown. Well, more digging, I suppose. I need to be making a chest or something here. I guess I'll set up here. We'll do this actually. Let's put that there. Let's put this down somewhere. Somewhere that I can reach. Nope, need those. Hey, I can make armor. Wow. Woohoo! I'm about to run out of pickaxe. Better run out of axe. So I guess most of these are going to be replacements for tools. But, okay. I need at least 3, so I can just bring them. I'm gonna leave the rest here to smelt while I'm digging. With Optifine being discontinued, does that mean the content creators will have to choose between shaders and replay mod? Potentially. We haven't seen how it develops yet, but it depends on the details of shaders mod, I guess, because you don't necessarily need Optifine to run shaders, although that's how most people run it. So I guess like one thing to investigate is, can we get shaders with replay mod without Optifine? Oh, rip. And the other is anybody else willing to pick up Optifabric and take it over? Otherwise, like, maybe that's what it'll mean, and that would suck. Shaders was its own mod to begin with, and then it was folded into Optifine and stuff, so... Alright, I'm gonna... Give me diamonds! Would love some of them by now. Oh, wow, I'm finding all kinds of other stuff. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Folded in, probably stolen. I don't know. Divine Development. I know nothing about it. I just know from the surface what happened. Oh. I haven't heard of any ill blood, but it's just me. Ideally, this stuff shouldn't be needed at all. Okay. It's a lot of nothing. Alright, well, we can't play for too much longer. I really do need to sleep. It's past 1 AM here. So, could somebody else dig up their portal? Their end portal that's at 0. Or 8, I guess. It's at 8 in your line. And Y25. Watch as we see diamonds from here. Well, redstone is not too bad. And iron. Oh, and okay. Good. This place is death. Okay. Cool. Let me get back to mine and I'll slash give you an eye of ender. And we can see that it works. Just gotta get through this infinitely long tunnel first, but... Yeah, I would love... We'll love shaders disconnected from Optifine. Okay, alright, we should see this get filled. Cool. If you watch the stream, does this match the configuration in your portal? I am looking at it. Yeah, cool. I'm looking at it from the south facing north. Alright, awesome. That works then. So we did the hard thing, but then we have the kind of chunk loading problem. Sweet. Alright, I think that's gonna do it for me. I can leave this server running. It's no problem if people want to continue playing, but yeah. Oh wow. Ouch. Thank you so much, everybody. This is fantastic. I do want to fix that last thing, and then we'll make like a proper first release of this pack. Because I don't think anything else is like critical. And yeah, then we'll see. But we'll need to do that later because it's far too late here. Thank you again for anybody who came in with the raids and stuck around. This has been all good. I'm gonna just have to look up who's actually online for a raid. If I can. Uh, mm, 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 mm. Hello? I'm quitting too. It's a bit two-dimensional. Is that an unsacrificed Olaf stream? Isn't he about to secret stream? I'm wondering if he... Rude! I was, you know, talking to chat and stuff. I don't know how, like, cause he's in the same time zone as I am, so I don't know if it's, like, about to end. Oh, wow, okay. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna check something here. That's not very socially distanced. Well, see, that's why they started burning, obviously. Alright, cool. Let's do something different. We have somebody doing Minecraft 1.16.1 speedruns. So that could be pretty cool. Let's jump over there, say hi from me. Have a great rest of your day, and catch you later.